Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is We Are Five Fifths, man. It's my first live. I want to salute to all of y'all in the chat. This is different. Salute Kenyo. I don't know how to say the rest of your name. Sayaki. Salute to Kara. Salute to Tanya. Salute to French. Salute y'all. So, first off, let me tell you a little bit about today's today's live. So there's been a lot of conversation about what is known as the panel. Nah, I guess some people have dubbed it the panel. Let me use this moment to plug myself. See the shirt my wife made this. We are five fifths, you heard? You know what I mean? See how it look? But anyway, my wife made that. Salute to her. So everybody, we have something that's called the panel. We was on side at a show. Some people didn't approve of how some conducted themselves. Some don't care about how they conducted themselves. Others care about how they were viewed on the show more than how the show actually went. Some people, some people are, some people are upset with how the show was conducted, right? And some of us are just upset of the dishonesty that went on. So let's get right to it. So today our special guest is going to be, his page is called J-Quil All Talk Live. Salute to that brother. And we're going to interview him about the panel. And we're going to get into a few other things. All right. You know, just a few things that the brother's good at. The brother got a few opinions on a few things. The brother got a nice outlook. The brother got a good message. He got good content. So let me take a second out to salute a couple more people in the comment section. What is it? Lonzy Champion, salute to you. Salute to Melanie. Salute to Shut Up and React. I see you in there, Dose, doing the damn thing. Salute to that. So now, let's get to something a little bit more relevant. So, how do you say? So it went from us brothers dropping the ball, right, to us little niggas, little YouTubers. The disrespect is just being compounded. And like one of the people said in the comments, when can we expect an apology from him to us? You know what I mean? So like, I understand that. I see you, we see you. So my problem is you went from all of this, like all the banging that you're doing on Hassan right now, you don't even understand that you doubling back and backpedaling on a lot of the initial stuff you said after the panel, after you booted us all. You know what I mean? Now you try to manipulate us to do things that went against what we were standing for, the reason of our banning, or the reason of our coming together. You know what I mean? You try to turn us against each other, and that ain't work. We wasn't about that. Our loyalty to each other is strong, and we understand that we don't have to agree on all subjects. We understand that we can, like grown men, agree to disagree on certain things. You know what I mean? As long as the base is, because on this one topic, the way you said this, Cali 26, I'm talking to you now. The way you addressed this, you just had to word it a little better. When you you can't disagree with them guys. Nah, brother, you can disagree with us always. As long as you do not agree that raping, that pedophilia, that molestation, child molestation, that is what we don't agree upon. You get what I'm saying? We always agree upon if you feel like you have a question on my content or you're questioning what I'm saying, my message, by all means, if you can get up here, right, and talk like a human being, like no yelling, no swearing, none of that disrespectful, wild stuff, then by all means, you can get up here and say your message uninterrupted as long as you don't interrupt. because I understand allowing some of that, let that shit blow to a bunch of other shit. So nah, we ain't giving that shit no leeway, because I'm not gonna be yelling, interrupting you, talking over you, and this is my channel, and I'm not gonna do that. So I'm not gonna allow anyone to do it. And another thing, I don't care which guest is on here. I don't care if it's me and 5 or 6 other people. I don't care if I'm on Zoom with 30 other people on the panel. Okay, one guest is not more important than another. Everyone is equal, like the name of the page. Hence, right here, this is going. A lot of my content goes against the government, because in the Constitution we are 3/5 of a man. They don't even look at us as whole equal humans. That's what that's about. But we're gonna get into that. But that's what this page is about. But right now, everybody want to know about this whole Hassan Campbell Sayonetta panel shit or panel stuff. I'm sorry, I'm trying to watch my mouth too, my language. So now we're gonna address that first and foremost with J-Quil. Reason why J-Quil? They try to do some. They try to do some separation tactic, making it look like it's happening from the inside, but actually coming out from the outside. They try to make it look like we were busting out from the seams, like if it was too much going on inside, when in actuality, it was them creating another fake narrative. We're going to get into all of that, man. We're not ducking no questions on this channel, okay? You're going to see how we address today's interview, that you're going to see that we're addressing everything from the person's aspect, and it's going to lead to something. We're all going to have our time to put our point of view on what was going on, so it could lead to something, okay? So now back to what I was saying. It's to the point that they thought, or rather he thought, that they were the only ones playing chess, not knowing that our moves, our solidarity, and our stance was going to make them fold and make them fight each other. And I knew that was going to happen. And that's what I was waiting for, because they got too many lies and too many, how would you say, clout chasing. We're not even going to use that word. We're gonna experiment on phrases to come up with something new for them clout chasing, because they searching for views. They like fishing for views. They view fishing or view hunting. You know what I mean? They're trying to figure out who's popping the most and what's in, and get it popping, because they see us, what they call us, little niggas, little YouTubers. Don't take that in disrespect, y'all. All right, because we bigger than that. Because they just mad that we coming together. All right. So that's a form of acknowledgement. That's how you got to take that. Because when he mean by little niggas, he's not talking about that you a sucker and none of that. He means by the amount of subscribers compared to his. But we're going to dive into all of that. We're going to expose a lot of these fake little narratives that they putting out there. You know what I mean? We're going to make them step up their content and get away from this Jerry Springer, because that's what you don't understand, sir. I like how that sounds when I'm referring to someone else. It's to someone else that I'm having a little discrepancy with their actions with. Sir, it's to you. All right? When you portray yourself as a conscious page and then you do some stuff that doesn't go along with what your whole page and what your aura stands for, this is why 5/5 didn't come hail to your call when you were bigging me up and trying to play the rest of my team. Expected me, because I'm the smallest YouTuber, as in I got the least amount of subscribers, thinking I was gonna dub my team and go to that big channel that you're on. Nah, brother, that was your problem. You underestimated. Number one rule, baby, you never underestimate. It's on you. Now, Hassan Campbell, I'm gonna address you real quick. The reason why I put your name in my videos, because you talking all this, oh, people putting my name in videos, and oh, they clout chasing, oh, look at their views when my name is in their titles opposing to when my name isn't. I dig all of that. And correctly, you did point it out, and you do have a valid point there, brother. You are correct on that. Difference is with this channel right here, we are 5/5. That boy write your name in the title because that boy talking directly to you. He want to make, this guy right here, he want to make sure that you know that I'm directing this shit towards you. Ain't no subliminal, ain't no coming at you left, ain't no coming at you right. 3D glasses, because I'm right here, right in between the minds. It's direct. So I had a name up there because I'm talking to him directly. All right. And I know you. I get you, Hassan Campbell. You think you the biggest shit popping, right? That's why your name ain't first. That's why his is first. To make you help you understand what it is. YND, salute. Factual 1, actual 2, salute. Armando Hernandez, salute, compay. So now, we ain't gonna drag this on too much longer because I'm pretty sure if J-Quil, if you were in here, salute me, say something to me, brother, and I could drop the link so you can get up in here. But so now, the reason for your name and my title is because I'm addressing you. I'm trying to get your attention. You know what I mean? Because I'm not up here to troll you. I'm not up here to bash you. I'm up here to sincerely figure it out, brother. Are you a pedophile or no? Are you a molester? I get that you was a victim because you preaching that loud. You know what I mean? But sometimes when you're on the alcohol, when you angry, sometimes they say, well, that's when the truth come out. That's why they try to tell you to stay out your bag. In other words, stay out your emotion. But now some might say, yo, you talking all this shit about cyanide, you and your emotion. Nah, brother, you know what that is? That's me addressing you, not standing for what you claim you stand for, the conscious community. That's why that's in the description. We gonna get to that. Salute J-Quil. He in here. Now I gotta figure out how to drop the comment. I see it. I see the comments. Now I gotta figure out how to drop the comment. Damn it, I forgot how to do it. Guests, right here. Invite guests. Copy the link. Got it. How do I put it there? Do I hit more? Post a comment. Boom. See it? 1 second, y'all. I'm sorry. I know you can still see me. I'm dropping the link. The link is dropped. So now, salute French. So now, we're not necessarily in our feelings, brother. We had an expectation because of the content you claim you stood for. Understand that. That's the only reason why we was on your channel. Okay? We was on there because you stood for the conscious. That's what you stood for. You know what I mean? That's what you stood for. Salute J-Quil. So let's start this. Let's start this interview, y'all. This is J-Quil, All Talk Live. First off, I want to say that is the actual name of his. Let me get my fingers correct here. Here we go. This is the actual name of his page. So please go subscribe. The first letters are J. It's not an I. That's J-Quil, All Talk Live. Please subscribe. That brother has a lot of great content. Talks about a lot of good things that have to do with Hassan and things that are unrelated, that are more important than that. Introduce yourself if you don't mind, brother.
What's going on, fam? What's going on, people in the chat? This is J-Quil, All Talk Live. Sitting up here with 5/5. About to chop some things up, so y'all welcome to comment. Got a problem with that.
And anyone in the comments, if there's a certain question that you would like for me particularly to ask J-Quil, drop it. As long as it's nothing dumb, off topic, I will say it on here. So let's get right into this. So first, let me ask you, how do you feel about the end result, about how that little panel thing went? However, if you even want to call it the panel.
Well, how I feel about it is, at the end of the day, all they did was got content off of all those that was on there.
Great point.
They made a lot of content. They flipped it about 6 or 7 times. Before I got off that content, I directly said, when this is over, he gonna diss everybody on the panel, and he gonna diss Netta, and they gonna get back to arguing and fighting. Right after that, it went down. But see, we was made to look like fools so everybody can get content. That's why I stopped making videos about it. Because once I said what I had to say, I was already done with it, man. I was done with it already. Because as long as we keep putting that whole panel in our description, they gonna keep eating off that because we didn't get paid for that. We came up there voluntarily for what we was told to do, and we didn't get nothing from that. Oh, what we get views, and then we
and
got haters.
subs-
Then you
and
get
subscribers.
other people went ahead and was slamming on us just for views,
Correct.
but they
All
don't see
right.
it like they don't see it
You
like
are
that.
you are correct. Now I don't want to interrupt you, and I'm sorry about that. But now, all right. So check it. Um, I want you to finish that thought, but I want to take this one quick step at a time. So now,
Mhm.
everyone in the comments, I'm not gonna shout y'all out because I don't want to interrupt the brother while he's talking. I want to get our thoughts full and in gaps. I will say salute to y'all, so I don't want y'all to forget. I am watching the comments though. So now, all right, walk us through this day step by step, and don't leave nothing out, nothing. Which we want to get your full point, how you came to your point of view, why you were up there the way you were. Take your time. You ain't got to agree. If you feel like you forgot something, you can always double back. So let's address how it got started.
Now, see how we got started was I had just got off work around like 8:45, 9 o'clock. I think I got a text. I got a text from friends on IG, but I didn't notice that until I get a call from Melee. Melee called me up, said, "So another one's come on the panel. He wanted us to come at Hassan Campbell, but there was going to be a full panel at first, and we was going to come on second after. If or if not, he want to sit down and have a conversation with us. So if we don't want to
Okay.
do that, we're going to come on after that. If that panel was only supposed to be 1 hour long, then we supposed to came on next. It didn't go down like that.
Correct.
Now, I didn't want to come on. So I didn't have Zoom on my phone. So it took me, I was fumbling with the phone. It took me about 2 hours to come on because I didn't want to do that. So by the time I came on, you was already sitting there for about an hour or so. Melee was already sitting up there. So by the time I was in the room, nobody even buzzed me in the room until Sinetta actually said, "Oh, yo, where's J-Quil at?" Then I was in the comment section letting them know, I'm right here. So after all that went down, he got around to a couple other people. He got around with you. You said what you said. He got around the Melee, was going back and forth. By the time I got to even ask Hassan anything, and the questions I asked him, he was already turned up from what Melee was getting at him.
Now let me stop you right there. Perfect. First, I want to address the people saying, "Oh, this guy didn't want to come on there. Come on, a panel like Sayonetta, he's gonna get his name out there. This dude front, and he wanted to get out there. He wanted. So now let's address that first. You didn't want to get up there because it was already late, right? You were working, man, and you got to get up the next. It just help people get a little understanding on that.
By the time, like I said, by the time I got off, I don't see, honestly, I don't really see Sonetta panel as a big panel.
Okay, that's cool.
It's a conscious community panel. It's not supposed to be for the, excuse my language, not supposed to be for the dumb shit. It's not supposed to be about that.
Correct.
Now, if Sonetta would have came like he usually do, when he do a debate, he breaks the debate down. He gives everybody, he has a questionnaire. He gives everybody 5 minutes. You go, you go, you go, you go, you go. Now, if he would have did it like that, he would have got direct questions. He would have direct questions from you, Melee, me, and French would have been able to come on. He didn't do that. His whole intention was bang on him or come at him with some questions. But at that time, Hassan wasn't trying to hear that, bro. Because he knew in his mind he wasn't going to let nobody speak. He knew that. When it came from Front Street to come to us, he already knew. So right then and there, when he said, "Where J-Quil at?" I was about to just clip the phone and say, "I'm out of here." But I didn't do it because he asked me to come on. Well, Melee asked me, he said he wanted me to come on. And that's what
Mm-hmm.
happened.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't really, to me, I don't think his panel is something that we should all sit back and dwell on and say, well, if we don't go to sign that panel, we're not going to get our name out there. Because at the end of the day, you want to build your channel the way you want to, the way you want to build, the way you see fit. You shouldn't need another man to build your channel or build anything for you. That ain't how life works. You're gonna grind from the bottom up. You're gonna scratch and dig and scrape up until you get what you're gonna be. A lot of people don't understand that. So when they kept saying, "Well, y'all dropped the ball, y'all was on Sonetta panel, the biggest panel," it's not the.
Oh, I don't want you to jump the gun yet. Whoa, don't jump the gun for that. And keep going on that, but you're gonna get to that drop the ball when you get back to your
Oh, I
story.
won't
You
say
were
that.
so you were
Now,
at Melee Interrupted. Go ahead.
yeah, I'm just saying that you don't need nobody to put structure in your life.
Mm-hmm.
So for them to say, "Well, where y'all was at is where y'all gonna be," nah, brother. You structure your own life, your own path, your own journey. What you do now
Mm-hmm.
is gonna reflect what you do in 5 years. A lot of
Mm-hmm.
people don't understand that, bro. So you didn't really
Mm-hmm.
need to go on that show to make us because we already know who we are. So you didn't really need that.
Mm-hmm. Correct. You are 100% correct. So now hold on. Let me address the comments for a second. Everybody keep asking where Dose, and if somebody's going to ask where's Melee, because it was four of us. So again, this is J-Quil's interview. I will be interviewing all of the panel one at a time. Today, right now, this subject, I want J-Quil to get his point across because, like he said, he didn't make a video. I made a video. Melee responded. He didn't. So now I want his point to come across uninterrupted. I want y'all to see that the panel, all of us, we are in unison. There was no breaking up. We're going to literally address it all. You'll see. We're not going to skip nothing. So, and yes, Dose will come on the panel, but right now it's this man's time. We want this man to, well, hold on. What is you smoking again? Let's address a couple
Huh?
other things. What you smoking on, brother?
I'm smoking a Gurkha Ghost
Oh,
cigar, brother.
okay. And what's in that cup?
Oh, Country Town Lemonade, man.
Yeah, my nigga ain't no
Exactly what
alcoholic.
it is.
Yeah, I just want to make
Oh,
that
no, no,
clear. Yeah, I want to make
no.
that clear. My brother here is not an alcoholic. Some may assume to think that he is, but he's actually not. All right. So let's get back to it. So now Melee got him turned up. You know he's not going to respond. You see all the let's. So we can't call it dumbness. We can't. We don't want to use the F word with the re at the end. So how about we call it that Jerry Springer style, opposing to the conscious page that you want. Now you got this Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
They called it what he called it buffoonery, and let's just call it that Jerry Springer stuff. Now we got the Jerry Springer stuff happening in the panel, right? So now off rip to switch up gears. How do you? Well, let me praise you a comment. You make it hard for me to not be 5/5 and just be the interviewer outside of it. You do make it difficult, man. The points you make are on point, real tough. So now, how did you feel the first time you heard Sayonetta? Because we're gonna get to the part when he called the ad lib on the field. We're gonna get to that, but first I want to hear how you felt or what you thought the first time you heard him say the brother J-Quil dropped the ball. He didn't ask a question. He said, nobody know you in Bronx River. We don't believe that tough guy, whatever he went on to say, insinuating that you, oh, we lost the brother. Let's wait for him to come back. Can you hear me, J-Quil? Uh-oh, his screen went all black. Let's make sure the brother's still here. Let's give it a second. There we go. Can you hear me? Let's give it a second. There we go. I see your cameras on your ceiling. All right, there you go. Can you hear me? You can hear me? Yeah, I can't hear you. Yeah, we can't hear you. So come out and come back in. See if that'll work. Yeah, because I can't hear you. All right, brother. So I'm gonna address this again, man. This meeting is about J-Quil at this moment. This brother has been the only one on the panel that hasn't really got his point across. They assumed, made a video on him that he was jealous about me. We gonna get into all of that. We ain't hiding nothing. We ain't pulling no punches around here. We just haven't gotten there yet. But we gonna do all of that. We gonna trust and believe. We gonna get into all the real touchy stuff that they were saying. You know what I mean? We're gonna get into the video that I made. We're gonna get into the video that he made. We're gonna talk about everything. We're gonna talk about how this Cali kid. We're gonna talk about all of that. That should be the brother right there. All caught wide. That should be him. Come on. Let me see that camera, brother. There you go. There he comes back. There he is. Can you hear me? Yeah, I don't know what's up. I can't hear you. I got no sound. Can anybody in the comments, can y'all hear him? Are you muted? Yeah, nah, because if he was muted, he would have had to think about a mic like this. Yeah, you're not. I don't. Maybe hit the mute button. See if that'll work. No. Talk. Yeah, no sound. But you hear me. That's crazy. No sound. Yeah, no sound. So now, all right. So now let me give you a little update for y'all. So the reason why right here you don't got French Dose right now is because this is straight from J-Quil's point of view. That's what this is. Straight from his point of view, uninterrupted, nobody else's point of view, his. You know what I mean? So we're gonna get to everybody else. Believe that. And we're not letting up, we're not ducking no questions. I'm coming at this like if it's not me. That's why I said he's making it hard, because I'm not ducking no questions. You know what I mean? I'm gonna ask him about everything. You know what I mean? True talk. I'm gonna ask him about every. You gonna see? Let's see. It should be him. His camera's there. There he goes again. Let's put you in there. Come on, talk to us. There
Yeah.
you go. There you go.
So you was
All
asking
right.
me how I felt about that.
Yeah. How did you feel, or what did you think the first time you heard Sayonetta say J-Quil didn't ask him? The J-Quil dropped the ball. He said, people don't know you out there, this and this and that, the tough guy, whatever he said, basically making it seem like you did not ask him a question at all. That's
Now,
what I want
see,
to address.
when I first heard it early in the morning, you gotta ask yourself a question. What you talking about? Did I drop the ball at the end, or did I drop the ball at the beginning? Because in the beginning, when I was asking him questions, I kept being muted. Now, you can see my fingers and me going back and forth on the screen, but every time he kept muting me because Hassan kept screaming, mute him, Si, mute him, Si, keep talking, Si, mute him. And that's what they kept doing. So to get up in that morning to hear that, oh, J. Cole dropped the ball, but the introduction was, my nigga, J-Quil, in the building. Then to get up in the morning to say, oh, J-Quil dropped the ball, how y'all feel, how y'all feel? I really didn't appreciate that. I didn't appreciate that for the simple fact that I didn't feel like going on and asking him no questions about homosexuality. I didn't feel like asking nothing about no gay shit. Was he sleeping or dealing with Bambaataa? I didn't feel like answering that.
And why not?
But he was already turned up. Huh?
But why didn't
Why
you want to
didn't I?
address that? Mm-hmm.
Because everybody else was answering him that. So
Okay.
he knew those questions was coming.
Mm-hmm.
He knew that. So to
Okay.
ask him the same thing he been asking, like watching, he claimed he don't watch our videos. So to be watching all our videos and to come up there and ask him that same question, he was already prepared to go either I'm going to answer it now or I'm not going to say shit at all. So as he did say, don't ask me nothing about Bambaataa. So once he said that, I already knew I'm not going to ask you that. So
Wait, can I
for
ask
me
you a
not to ask him
question?
that,
Can I stop you right
to
there?
keep mute.
Can I stop you right there? So you are correct. In the beginning, before we got on, all right, I'm gonna stop the interviewer process and interject as 5/5. You're right. He did
Yeah.
say that. But when I asked him, remember, I baited him. I was like, I got some other stuff to ask you, but you said you didn't want to talk about it. He was like, nah, for you, we're gonna talk. And I got him to address the Bambaataa shit. So you don't think with me having him open up about it that you didn't have a little alley to maybe slide in a question that way?
Nah, because the thing is, when you can sit up on a panel with and try to fill people out and pick and choose who you want to ask certain questions to. Like he said, he already knew who been making videos about him, and he seen the content. So to know that J-Quil coming up, because he'd already seen my videos on Sinetta page already. So the knew that I was coming up, and the knew like he put Melee under the bus saying that you made 3 videos about my mother. So for
Whoa.
me to come and ask
Wait.
the same thing, he wasn't about
Question.
to do that.
Question. Can you expand a little bit on the melee under the bus thing for those who don't understand?
When Melee asked him a question, the first thing he said was, "You made 3 videos about my mother." Melee said, "Nah, I didn't make. I made a video saying condolences to your mother." So now for him to say that, he be watching our content. So
Mm-hmm.
he already knew what exactly was about to happen on it. I don't even know if he was already briefed. We don't know that. We don't know if Sinetta briefed him already. We don't know.
At
But
the time, you are correct. We did not. Today, we know if he was briefed or not, but at that moment, we did not. Let's put that into reference, into timing. But go ahead.
so by the time I got on there, he already knew where he wanted to go with this. He knew that already.
Okay, so now
He
go
knew that.
back. All right. So that was expanding on Melee getting thrown under the bus. So now go back. So now Melee got thrown under the bus. You see what type of questions he's expecting. You're under the pretenses that you're under the Commander show, which was to bang on him, correct or incorrect?
No, it really wasn't just to bang on him. It was just to
Okay.
come on the show and ask him the questions that I have when I make my content. That's
Okay.
all it was. It wasn't really to come in there and go bang on Hassan and attack him. And it wasn't about that. Like I always say in my videos, his character is on trial. Not him as a person, but his character, the things that he say out of his mouth, his demeanor. So
Mm-hmm.
that where I was leaning towards. It
Mm-hmm.
wasn't just to come on there and bang on him and make him look
Mm-hmm.
foolish or just attack him like a dog. I wasn't came.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't come on and do that. I didn't come on for that.
I
And
appreciate that.
the way Tarnett already knew that. Well, I thought he did.
At least you expected him to know that.
Yeah.
All right, so now I got another question. When you seen Sinetta basically calling the audible, changing the plan, hey, did you catch it when he changed it?
Changing one plan.
Like the way he said, yo, y'all gonna come up there, y'all gonna say what you gotta say, Hassan gonna leave, and it's gonna be your panel. So the expectation
Well,
of
see,
how long, yeah.
I never talked to Sinetta. I never
So
talked to
what
Sinetta. I talked to
so
May. Talked to
what
Sinetta.
did Melee, all right, so what did Melee tell you exactly? Better. Thank you. That's better.
May exactly said we going on the show. He gonna have Hassan up there.
Uh-huh.
He gonna let us ask him some questions or bang on him. That's exactly
Or
what he said.
bang on them. All right,
I
or
said
bang on them.
I really ain't gonna do it
Okay.
because that's why I took so long coming on. Because like basically what I said, people went, "Oh, why you took 2 hours coming on there?" I don't have Zoom on my phone, so I'm sitting there trying to download Zoom on 2 phones. That's why it took me so long to come up there. So by the time me messing around with these phones coming on, he was already set. He was already on go already, man.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So now interviewer to the side, 5'5" up. 5'5" was told, yo, you can either bang on him or ask questions. Cause 9 out of 10, by the time it get to you, 5'5", by the time we done banging, he not gonna be on the panel. It's just gonna be us and side netter. It's basically gonna be a show about us explaining our content, whatever it is that we were gonna talk about. But basically, it's gonna be us. You know what I mean? In the beginning, he's gonna be there. By the time you're done saying whatever you're gonna say, by the time Melee saying done whatever he's gonna say, and by the time French and him are done talking to, by the time all y'all exchanges are done, it's expected for Hassan to be off, and then it'll be us by the time it's me. And he said, for just in case he is up there when you're still there, 5/5, because 100% is what Melee said to me. He goes, he probably ain't gonna be too mad at you because you ain't got too much content on him. You don't have that many videos about him on your page. So if anything, he might be able to be more receptive to you more than anybody else. But 9 out of 10, he probably ain't even gonna be up there by the time you get up there, fifth. I was like, say less. All right. So I'm just that. If it's a 5-on-5, I'm number 6. You know what I mean? I'm the substitute for just in case. And I get that. All of y'all been on YouTube longer than me. Y'all got more content. Y'all got more content on Hassan than I have content. You know what I mean? Let alone that my main content is about the government. Unlike most people coming at Hassan, a lot of their videos about him. Not saying that about you. So now, when so now you you seen him call the audible, everything changed. Because when I seen that he got everybody off, he got Melee on pause now. He's going to Dose. He's trying to get Dose in. Got to that other guy, he got Dose in. And the first thing I'm thinking is like, when I look, I'm like, damn, my nigga ain't where he gotta be. But I'm still looking for myself. I'm like, nah, he can still control it. Because if I'm him, it's nothing for me to turn off the radio in the car, bang. Tell everybody in the car to shut up, my nigga. I need y'all to do me a favor. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? I just need y'all to be quiet. Let me handle this real quick. So now the car's silent. Does it now? So now you make your location irrelevant. So now we don't got all that. Because off rip, this is what I'm seeing. Sayonetta is beginning to paint a bad narrative on Dose when he has control of it. It shouldn't have been nothing for Sayonetta to be like, all right, brother, if you can't get by yourself for a long period of time, try to get to your house. I'm going to come back to you. Make Dose understand your spot is secure. Just do what you got to do. Sometimes life throws you a fucking left cut and you can't control it. It is what it is. People's life come before the internet. It is what it is, man. So the dude had to do what he had to do. You know what I mean? He could have easily been like, whatever with this side net of Hassan Kaimbo, I'm taking care of what's in front of me right now. But he didn't. You know what I mean? He tried to make it happen. So now he out there, Sayonetta's putting it out there like, damn, this dude got bad audio. This dude ain't in the car. He's making you question off rip before those talk. Where's his priorities at? That's what he's making you question. So now when Dose is trying to talk, he got all this background. So remember, the dude before him had all that background shit, and he kicked him out. So now he telling Dose, yo, brother, you ain't where you supposed to be. You got too much background. Come back when you got your shit together. So for me, I felt like, boom. He called the audibles, flag number 1. Now, number 2, he made Melee stop talking and got on to the next. This other dude got bad audio, kicked him off. Fucking now Dose is up here. He's giving him a negative type energy while trying to get his audio. So then, boom. So now I'm like, damn, this shit going left right there. So now you're not on camera yet. J-Quil ain't there yet. So now in my brain, I'm thinking it's Sayonetta, Hassan Campbell, the people you seen on the camera before me, and just me. I'm thinking there's nobody else on the panel. It's just us. You know what I mean? So that's why I said when I got him talking, and I should have took it. I'm not gonna lie. He didn't address this. This is how sincere I am. I feel like I dropped the ball when he told me not 5/5 because he won't even get my name right. That's all he says is fifth guy. Like you don't even understand, brother. My name is about the Constitution, the 13th Amendment. We are 5/5. This name is standing up for you, to be technical. But anyways, we're getting away from the subject. So now I've seen him already call one audible. Now he's changing shit. Now he's using certain things against you. I'm noticing that, damn, this ain't Sayonetta's show technically. Hassan got the keys to the car. We're in Sayonetta's car, but Hassan is driving this motherfucker. You know what I mean? So Sayonetta word only gonna go so far because if he feel like crashing it, in other words, getting off, he just gonna get off. Or if he's gonna mute you, Sayonetta gonna mute you. So now it's like, oh, this nigga calling mad different audibles. He's changing the narrative. This dude is like, when so when he got all this stuff happening, I'm like, damn, where the fuck is J-Quil gonna come in? So then he gets French Dos going, he gets to the other guy. So now this is things that he's not addressing. So then when you get on there, I don't know if the camera caught it. I was like, oh shit, finally, my nigga J-Quil. I literally got pumped, got close to the camera, like if I'm watching a live fucking game. So now this is the vibe he put out there. He's not putting a like J-Quil's gonna come up here and pick this dude's brain, put him on the hot seat vibe. He got it like, oh, this nigga about to come in there and punch him in the face vibe. That's how he's trying to create your background.
Yeah,
So then now,
that's how I
go
took
ahead.
that. See, that's how I took it, right? That's exactly how I took it. But when I started talking to him, now that whole day around the room, since I knew he didn't want to speak to me, I had to bring him. I had to bring his energy back up because when you started talking to him and Melee started talking to him, before we even got to him, straight eight talked to him, straight drop. He wasn't trying to answer nobody questions. But by the time he done already fell in love with JoJo and went through that whole scene, I knew once he wasn't gonna answer my questions, I had to bring his energy level back up. That's why I did what I did. So when I brought his energy level back up, what they not saying is that the first thing he said was, when I asked him to show me some receipts that you did anything for kids in Bronx River, he said I ain't got to show you shit. He turned around, said something else. They kept muting my mic. By the time they unmute my mic, he went to saying, "Yo, Sarnetta, set it up. Set it up in Harlem Park so we could shoot the one." Hey, I'm with the fuck
So the
shit.
dude invited you to fight on a conscious page or a
Mm-hmm.
conscious channel. That's that Jerry Springer
Exactly.
stuff. Jerry Springer
When he
buffoonery.
told me, I came on there with some nigga shit, but you turned around and asked me to fight in Harlem Park and asked Sarnetta to set it up. The other dude said, "Cool, you ain't got to do that." Sarnetta kept saying, "Nah, you got to be able to face these men when they come on here and talk to you." But all of the extra shit he was doing, they never said he dropped the ball for asking me to fight on a conscious community channel. But no, but J-Quil dropped the ball, but he didn't do it. But calling me on some nigga shit. So it is what it is, man. But like I said, if Sarnetta would have started everything with a timer and a question there, everybody would have got a question. Everybody would have got their question out. Because it wasn't like we had to really go on there. We didn't really need to go on there, bro. Because
So question
if you think about it, you open up your third eye, nobody had no content until then. Everybody got it.
them. Yeah, them. Correct. We're gonna get to that in a moment as well. So now you see all this before the Jerry Springer stuff happening. So now when he's asking you to fight after the live, we got French Dose in the lab after that panel. And I told you when you got on, I said, yo, why'd you ask Hassan Campbell to fight? Remember? And you said, nah,
Mm-hmm.
brother, he asked me. I said, what?
Exactly.
So now 5/5's gonna kick in now.
Exactly.
So now 5/5 is sitting back, watching all this stuff happen with Dose, J-Quil. So now I'm thinking to myself, okay, Sarnetta's calling so many audibles. He gonna see that the only person responding back with him is me. He's responding. So instead, in the midst of that, him calling you out, he booted me out, booted Melee out first, then me. I did nothing wrong. I wasn't interrupting. Booted me out. So in the process of him booting me, in my sound, it sounded like him asking. I mean, it sounded like you asking Hassan Campbell to fight. That's why I asked you that. So that's to show you the timeline of where in the panel we are in the interview. We're in the part where it's just J-Quil, me, Melee, we're all gone now. So now how long after the whole bravado WWE movie scene. Only one of us come out alive. Rocky, Sylvester Stallone
Yeah, pretty
against
much.
Arnold Schwarzenegger talk.
Right after he booted all y'all, I probably stayed on about 2, 3 minutes. But after I kept getting muted so much, I said, "Nah, I'm out of here, man." So I told Sonetta that, "Yo, man, I gotta be to work at 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm out of here. Salute. Thanks for having me on the show. I appreciate it." And that was it. But then to wake up in the morning with a whole new different narrative, that kind of like had me like messed up in the head. Like, damn, you did me like that, bro?
All right, so now wait, you skipped a couple of things. So now you went to
What?
sleep tired. You had a long day at work. You waited how long in the background? Let's make this clear.
No, about 2 hours.
All right, now this is to address some of those that when they say, "Oh, J-Quil was just jealous," he ain't like that. The way they spoke about you, opposing how they viewed him, you didn't drop the ball, he did. I want y'all to take another point of view of this. The brother came out of work all day. The brother was tired. It was late. The brother had to be up super early. The brother has so much dedication to our commitment to us that he said, "Yo, I'm gonna stay in the background and wait this long and say what I'm gonna play my part." That's how much commitment he had. All right. So now the next night you went to sleep, you woke up. How'd your next morning go? Did it start off good, normal? You get into work and all that, correct?
Got to work late, bro.
Got to work
Got to
late.
work late. Mm-hmm.
Look at this. So now our panel, let's put this into perspective. Our panel, shit that he does on his leisure, something that he doesn't gain income from, affected the income and affected the main income. All right. So now we got to take it from this man's perspective and understand him. Get what I mean? I told you we ain't holding no punches, my guy. We keeping it all the way 100. So now it's your next day. How did it go? Did you go on looking for Side Netter to respond to that, or did somebody contact you? How did it go? Okay.
Nah. See, to get up, I started my. I actually got to work about 5:30, 6 o'clock. Got up in the
Okay.
truck, went up to New York on my way down. I said, "I'm tired. Let me throw on this. Threw YouTube on while I'm driving." And then all I heard was, I read the title was, "They dropped the ball." Then they hear my name like 20 times. I'm like, yo, how did I drop the ball? When this
So
dude
how
asked to fight me.
how it go from brother to bro to you getting in contact with me to come on your show to I dropped the ball? Would you have respected it a little bit more if maybe he gave you a heads up, like, "Yo, I feel like you dropped the ball for this reason," and then went on the show and did it?
Now, see, I wish you would have had made a call to get in contact with me to tell me what he was about to do before he even did the show.
You talking about Side Netter?
Because, yeah, because now, period to that day, I'm sitting there listening to the live. French, French come on, Taz will come on, and then the other guy, Simple P, come on. So while I'm listening to all of this, then Simple P, he was basically like, "Oh, them widows, whatever, drop the ball." And I'm sitting there like, drop the ball? Why they keep saying somebody dropped the ball? Where'd that come from?
You didn't
So
feel
then
no
I
type
kind
of
of
way
thought
about the
about,
weirdo? You didn't feel no to it? No,
yeah,
you did. Okay, just want to make sure.
I kind of thought about it like, those fools just used us. That's exactly what I was thinking. Like, they just used us. They used us for content. Then I started going through the day. I'm starting to see that whole live was flipped like 6, 7 times.
Can I ask you one question before you
Then I
go
started
on?
thinking, what conscious community I'm in?
So I can't wait before you carry on. Can I ask you one question? Did you
Uh-huh.
question? Did you question the fact itself that the panel, the live, was not on the side that on the channel that it was taken on? It wasn't posted, but it was posted on the T Bone from Colors channel, but it wasn't posted on the side net channel that it happened on. Did you feel some type of way about that?
Well, when I first seen it, when he did the live, it was posted on his channel first because he did the live on it.
Yep.
So it was posted. He did that live. He did that live with it in his title. We all
Mm-hmm.
dropped the ball. Then that's when he started taking in calls. Now I was sitting there. I was about to call in, but then I said, nah, I'll wait to see what everybody was talking about. So by the time he done got back to it, I said, I'm not even gonna give him time today. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna address it my way.
All right,
That's
now
what I did.
stop right there. Now stop right there because it's about to go to something else. All right. So now right there, when he's talking about people were calling in, let me give you another point in time reference to help y'all out with the panel talk. At this point in time, Melee is actually calling Sayonetta on some personal one-on-one. They want to talk because what Sayonetta isn't doing is what I'm going to do for you. Melee and Sayonetta actually have a relationship. They cool, they friends, they conversate, they have each other's phone numbers. They get in contact with each other, whatever it may be. They communicate with each other. All right? So now Melee's calling Sayonetta on some. Melee tells me he doesn't even know that Sayonetta's on live. He's just calling him to talk to him. Now on the live, you hear Sayonetta go, Melee, nah, nope, Melee, not right now, nope, Melee. And I told Melee this shit. And Melee like, damn, I didn't even know I'm on the live. Mind you, this is your reference point, a point in time. He's like, a few seconds later, he takes a couple callers. Then he starts saying, French Dose, where you at, French Dose? Call in, French Dose. And he's taking people's call, looking for French to call. French takes the call. I mean, he calls French up. French takes accountability for which Sayonetta said he dropped the ball at. He takes accountability. You're right. I should have been home. I should have been. You are correct. Now, in French Dose's defense, from the rip, he told me 5 5 this shit ain't gonna happen. I don't think this shit really. I don't. Come on, my nigga. Granted, now me, I was already about on my day. So now about the panel, I didn't get back to Dose and tell him I'd do it until about 6:30, 7 o'clock. These niggas was hitting me from like 12, 11 or some shit. The communication started. You know what I mean? But I got a wife, we got a family, my nigga. That shit come. My queen, my black queen, she come first, B. Like I'm married. That's come first. You know what I mean? So I was taking care of all of that. So then when I double back and all this shit is happening, I get on and now I see this Cali 26 video. Now I told y'all we was gonna address everything. So now
Yeah.
give me 1 second, J-Quil. So now, James O'Neal, I'm going to shout out to you, Melee, all day. I see you, but I see you catching on, Melee. This is his interview. Yeah, you and Dose going to get in here, but I told y'all, J-Quil said he don't want no time limit. So he wants to get out all his piece. He don't want no interruptions. Every detail, you're going to understand. So now, this is being addressed from J-Quil All Talk Live perspective. So now we're going to get into the real stuff, y'all. This is to my subscribers and my viewers. Shout out to y'all, new and old, one and the same. I told y'all we not holding nothing back. We keeping it 100, right? We going to ask this dude, you know what I mean? What's up with all that crazy shit you was popping on that? Hold up. Hey, yo, J-Quil. So now I came across this little Cali 26 video. This dude was trying to make it seem like you was jealous of 5 5. Like if me, or my bad, sorry. Like if you and 5 5 had some type of communication before or lack of there, and there was some type of friction already brewing. Just for him to insinuate the fact that you were jealous and even have the audacity to claim that with the conviction that he claimed it with. Talk to me about that.
Now, to put it I came across this video. When I came across the video, it's all right. We got another black brother on YouTube. That's what's up. That's what's up. So the video I came across was him going and him talking about French Dose. He was talking about him. So I said, all right, let me see what he's talking about. So I strolled up one more time, and I seen something about Hassan Campbell fans or something like that. So I go on the video to check it out. talking about me, kicking my back in, and I'm jealous of you. You're jealous of 5 Fifth. He sitting there smoking a cigar, looking drunk or drinking, whatever he was saying. So I said, damn, you don't even know me to come on there and kick my back in like that. Now I could see if he would have said, see, let me back it up a little bit. The reason why I made the video I made about you,
Oh,
because
okay.
when I caught your video,
Mm-hmm.
I heard that you said was Sanetta sent them on a mission. No, Sanetta gave them orders and sent them on a mission to bang
Yep.
on Hassan Campbell.
Uh-huh.
Now, me and you never had no problem. It's the way you said it that kind of like, damn, I wasn't giving no orders to put on a mission to bang on Hassan Campbell. That sounds to me, I thought it could sound kind of weird. It's kind of like if anything happened to him, they looking at me and Melee like we was set on a mission, like we some assassins. I'm like, yo, but why would 5 Fifth say that? That shit had me tripping. So I played the video again, and just all I heard was this the way you said it. Sarnetta gave direct orders. This is your boy, gave direct orders to send him on the mission to bang on Hassan. And I'm like, but why would he use direct orders?
All right, question.
And
So
then I
so I
made the
said,
video.
hold on, wait, let me interrupt you. So let me say it for you. Damn, that guy that said they sent you on a mission, that's just fucking ass. He an a-hole. So now let me take my accountability because I told my subscribers I don't duck nothing. We about 100%. So now when I said you can come up on the show if you have any discrepancies, as long as you use the correct wording, accountability. Remember, I said this. Honesty, honor. So now I made a video after the fact and said, damn, I probably could have chose better words. I said that after the fact. So now, in retrospect, I mean, for those of you who haven't followed from the beginning, this YouTube stuff is new to me. I've only been doing this not even 90 days. I always give my credit to my wife. She the brains of the operation over here. I wouldn't even be on here if it wasn't for her.
Yo, yo.
Oh, you know what I mean? If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be on here. I mean, she always right next to me when I'm on Dose Live, wherever I'm at. Even that night, she was right there. She always next to me, my queen, my wife, right? So after the fact, I'm thinking to myself, damn, why the hell this nigga got a fucking problem with what I'm saying? Even if I could have chose better words. So now I like to think outside the box. I like to think from other people's perspectives. So now I'm thinking to myself, damn, the only way he should have a problem with what I'm saying is if he has a problem with the words I use, the words sent on a mission. He probably don't like that. I said, hold up. Maybe this dude, he's a truck driver. So maybe unlike we are 5 Fifths, stop being so fucking selfish and think because you grew up in the ghetto on some hood shit, grew up in prison, that everyone else is like minded. Not everyone's vernacular is in like yours. So that's when I said, damn, babe. And we was talking, and my wife, like my better thinking, the brains of the operation, hit me with it. Like, babe, not everybody talks like you. Maybe you should have chose a better words, better phrase than was sent on the mission. Like maybe he didn't feel like he said, what if that dude was a how do you say
Militant.
Was in the military? Let's take it a little further than militant. What if that dude was in the military in the past or has real tight family members that was in the military? And he took that on the mission like a literal aspect. You know what I mean? Like you have to be more conscious of the words you're using and how it could be spent and how you might take it and not in a way that I'm intending it. I have to be more conscious of that. The perception you might take, I have to be more aware and choose better words. So now to proceed, I want to interrupt because yes, you made a video. Well, go ahead. You finished seeing Callie's video. You made a video, or yeah, you made your video about me.
Uh huh. So after I made the video, then I kind of like kind of hit me because I could have did it a whole lot better than that.
Okay.
But then I'm listening to him saying, "Why I never said your name? I didn't want to say your name because certain things that I said it wasn't directly for you. It was directly for a lot of other people that be on here that got to get high to talk on live, or they got to get drunk to talk on live." So I thought about it, and I'm listening to him now. Could have came a little better than that and said, you know, I'm responding to J-Quil talking about responds to J-Quil talking about his boy. I thought they was boys. J-Quil should have did a little better than that. You know, he should have came out and called him on the phone because I never had your number.
Correct.
He could have did better than that, but he went straight head. Was like, I'm doing all of this on live and getting drunk and smoking all this that third. I didn't like that because if you want to address me, you could address me with J. Quill. You should have just called your boy on the phone or did it different than that. I like 5 Fifth. I fuck with 5 Fifth. And you should have did a little better than that if y'all on the panel, y'all roll like that. But for us, him throwing me under the bus or whatever he thought he was doing, I didn't like that. He could have came to me like a man or made a video and did it different, but he didn't know it like that. I don't know if he was doing it for clout or I don't know if he's doing it for views, but he
Mm-hmm.
definitely got a lot of views off
Or
Hassan name
yeah,
addressing me in the
but
video.
so now
He
let me
definitely
throw
got what he's
one.
looking for.
Let me throw one more point of view in that. So those said that at one point Cali 26 was a moderator for Hassan. I've seen Cali say, I'll give you a G to show me when I was a. So Cali 26 is taking the stance that he was never or he is not a moderator or a rancher or whatever for Hassan. Whatever. We'll get to that after. All right. So now, me personally, when I seen the video, this is how 100 it is for me. Right? My wife was asleep, my nigga. I didn't know. So now let me give you a little bit more retrospect. I didn't know who he was. He came on Dose's shit when it was on. When me and Dose was on, he came on the panel when me and Dose was on. Him and Dose was talking. He's trying. I believe he tried to say some funny shit. Like he tried to call him French toast. I was like, yo, don't be saying that. I heard that shit. And now with me, I told you I'm not with that disrespect shit. So now he's doing all this funny shit. I'm thinking to myself, why is this dude trying to say that J-Quil is jealous? So now I'm like, jealous of what? Jealous of what? Of what Hassan Netta saying? I don't give a fuck what Hassan Netta saying. I don't know that nigga. I'm like, jealous of what? I'm not talking shit about J-Quil. You know what I mean? And then I seen the video. I seen the after. I seen his shit first. I ain't even know you made. If that nigga ain't make a video, I probably wouldn't even know that you made a video. If you want to be 100%, that's what made me go to
Exactly.
it. So I'm watching this shit.
Exactly.
I'm like, nah. And so now I didn't go to your page thinking that why the fuck this nigga made a video. I said, nah, this nigga ain't make a video. I'm thinking to myself, this nigga got a way bigger subscribers than I do. He's not gonna even address me. I'm the small YouTuber. I'm the smallest one out of us four. You know what I mean? So I'm like, he's not gonna do that. And then when I watched the video, I'm like, damn, yo, this nigga. I was like, this nigga don't. This shit don't really seem like some valid shit. Because I'm like, damn, if this nigga had a problem with me, he would have been more or less like, yo, what makes you think you know so much about the government, the con, the reason of your name? You would have came up with other shit. You know what I mean? So I'm like, damn, man, it looked like this video. So wait, because I'm giving you the retrospect view from today. You know what I mean? I almost fucked up there. I almost messed up there. So when I seen the video, I'm watching it, right? I ain't gonna stunt. Like I said, it was mad late. My wife was asleep. But I'm going
Yeah.
in like, nah, this dude ain't, nah, not about me. So then now I'm in here shit. I'm like, oh shit, babe. Like a cornball, because I'm gonna be 100. Babe, yo, this dude, look at he smokes cigars. Like that. She's like, what? She sleeps, she go back to sleep. And then you start talking about me. I'm like, oh shit, babe, this nigga Cali, whatever the F, he ain't joking. This dude really did make a video about me. So now me
Yeah.
getting into that, how do you say, that comfort zone. So now the feeling I was starting to get is a feeling you get when you in them streets and you about to go to war or you about to have a beef. So now I understand when people correlate certain words to certain situations. So now to me, what we had going on wasn't a beef. We didn't even talk to each other directly. We don't even know each other to have oh, I don't even like that nigga. We ain't even
Yeah.
interact. You know what I mean? So none of that happened. So now, boom, what I felt was, damn, I've been bigging J-Quil up from the minute I seen this video. From very first video I seen, you was on the trucks. And I wrote, saluted, all that. And you ain't even know me at this time. I probably got like 5, 10 subscribers. Like I'm nobody. You know what I mean? At this time, Dose don't even know me. I'm not even on. You know what I mean? I probably got like 2, 3 videos up. True shit.
Yeah.
I hit you, Hassan, Dose up, and a few others. And in time, people started hitting back. So now I'm coming through. I get downstairs and I address it. And then I'm like, oh, hold up, dude, don't want to say my name. How can I make people that might think that I'm bugging correlate this? Got it. Because Hassan's main thing is I'm gonna take this video down and yo, you lying. I never said that. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take J-Quil's video, right? Because since with Sayonetta, we already see that his point of view and his PowerPoints are suspect. Because one minute you
Yeah.
might be his brother, and the minute you don't fit his narrative, you some name out of your name. He's trying to call you out of your name, trying to belittle you in one way or another. So we can't use his point of reference anymore for a valid point. So now I use your words so you can't. So I said to myself, let me not say some uncalled for stuff. Let me not overstep anything and let me use his words as a reference point. So I said, okay, I'm going to big him up while making my point. So I said, boom, this dude is reversing with his 18 wheeler, right? This is what you driving?
Yeah.
How
Uh-huh.
many gears?
No, I only got 10.
10 gears. You say only. I know some people that can't even push the 5 regular manual. You know what I mean? So that's not taking like anybody could just drive a truck. So not only is he driving, the nigga's driving backwards. You know what I mean? He's not going forward. The nigga's going backwards, trying to dock something, right? This dude won't even pause the video or start the video after he docks his truck and chalk his tires. No, this dude is reversing, getting it right, doing his video, showing you the multitasking skills there. He can do more than one thing at the time. So as he's parking his truck, he's making his PowerPoints on why he did what he did to his subscribers. He wasn't kissing nobody's butt. He saluted Sinetta, but he was telling his subscribers why he did what he did. You know what I mean? He was told why did he come. So that's the video I use in reference point. This is why I said mission, because I seen that video first. So then I'm like, all right,
Okay.
cool. Get what I'm saying? I seen that video first, and then I did mine. But that's the reason why I said mission, because if you notice in the beginning, it's like, yeah, I just watched J-Quil reverse doing the
I got
video. I said it that day. So that's the reason why I said it. I told you we're not ducking nothing over here. We giving straight 100% being real explanations because we like to be clear on things.
you. Yeah.
So this is why the brother said no time limit. He didn't want to be up here for 40 minutes. You know what I mean? We in here talking about it all. So now at this point, right? Check it. I see Cali video. I see what he doing. So now I'm commenting. And now I'm waiting for you to respond. Because now I see how your subscribers are like, yo, but you did this and you didn't ask. And I jump on your comments and I'm like, what are you talking about? J-Quil did ask questions. That's that switching narrative as Sinetta. So carry it from there. When you see me, how I was commenting.
Come back.
So now, remember, I made the video about you, but now I'm commenting about you. Remember how you see my comments about you on the Cali video and on
Yeah.
your video after I made my video, after all that happened.
Nah, after I seen your video, I really ain't think nothing of it. But then when I seen the comments, you in the comment section, I said, "Yo, I got to give him my number. 'Cause I got to call. I got to contact with French." And I said, "Give him my number because this is a solid dude right here." What
Yeah.
I could have did it different. But I said, let me call him. Let me give him my number. Call him so he can swear this off. So ain't got to be nothing else more than that. Because I seen the comments. And I seen what they was trying to do in the comments. They was trying to flip it and turn the narrative. I said, nah, I can't let it go down like that because he's a straight up brother. I'm a straight up brother. We need to talk about this before anybody start talking about making more videos on why J-Quil is jealous because he didn't get to speak. He dropped the ball. I wasn't gonna let it go down like that, man.
That's that false narrative. So now, like I said, we're gonna keep it 100. So when I made my video, I told you this over the phone later that I wasn't gonna title it J-Quil. I don't know. I was gonna title it "This That Real Cigar Smoke," and I said to myself,
Yeah.
"Damn, what am I gonna do with that?" I'm actually speaking to more of that division, which is everything that my page stands for, what my content is about. And now I'm going to that false narrative that they're trying to create. And I said, nah, let me not do that. Let me address this video and direct to this brother to address the Cali 26, him, and I'm not going to lie, I had an ulterior motive with it. Remember, Melee was like, yo, Sarnetta, you playing chess, but you wanted to be like, you the only one playing chess and we playing checkers. I, I took a shot at them niggas. So this is what you didn't know. I said, all right, these niggas think it's a game. They want to separate us. You think you're going to call my name and I'm going to go over there and I'm going to leave my team and you're going to call my team clowns and they drop the ball? Nah. So this is what I'm going to do. Instead of shooting my brother, my teammate, my panelist, because that's what you think I'm going to do, I'm going to show my brother the type of caliber weapon I have in these YouTube streets. And this isn't me pointing the gun at J-Quil. This is me saying, J-Quil, look at this gun. And I showed it to him, how I came at you in that video. Said, check it. This is how we're going to address you, Jerry Springer type, wannabe conscious page conducting with the buffoonery people. That when you post a video, you say some clown type stuff. That when somebody tries to call you on it, you will have already deleted it. So you're making that person look like they making up stuff. Now, from now on, we're going to tell you what we have a problem with using the words out of your own mouths. Get what I'm saying? So now after that video, I said, I had to prove my point that A, we can stand by ourselves, but we're stronger when we're together. No, me and J-Quil don't have a problem. Why? Because me and J-Quil never even interacted, cornball. And you don't know that. You assuming that we did. You don't even know that, but I know that, but you don't even know that I'm thinking like this. So peep it. I respect him because he's a Hassan Campbell supporter, but he digs how I get my point across. That's why I respect him. I said, yeah, so that means we can create dialogue and I can help you explain why we feel that he's a pedophile. You know what I mean? And at the end, with pure logically, because he has a child, you know what I mean? He's gonna, damn, you're right, my boy. You know what I mean? Because like I said in the beginning, I thought he was on point with certain things. So now that we are at the timing point, where after our videos, now we're coming to our solidarity. We're showing people that we stand together. Like, nah, we let y'all talk. This is the angle y'all tried to play. So what we did was, yo, yeah, check. Nah, sucker, psych. We together and fell back. Like, nah, B, we a squad. What you talking about? Like, no, you don't even know what's going on here. So then when I seen it, right? I seen how it's all going down. I'm like, yeah, we gonna link this shit up. Cause now I see how the narrative is going. Cause I see you, Dose, and Melee saluting Jake, Sarnetta. That's when I said, hold up, bigger picture. Sarnetta played us. You know what I mean? Everybody has that's why I kept saying everybody has their own relationship with him. I'm not addressing that. It's the first time I dealt with Sarnetta. He played us. He tried to big me up and shoot y'all down and expects that I'm a Heisman, y'all. Nah, we come together like Voltron. We are one. And as our one, we can burst after, but we are a package, bro. It's all of us. We are one. We make the content, man. We stand for something. So now after we getting on, I told Dose I'm gonna try to get you on his live. And that's when I told him, yo, we talked. Dose gave me his number. We hit each other up. We spoke. Yo, about 2 seconds into the conversation, me and J-Quil both knew that there wasn't no beef. There wasn't no nothing. Right? Am I right or wrong?
Right.
Because once I got him
You're
on the
100%
jack,
right.
I felt the vibe. So now we talking, and you couldn't make the live because you had a long day. Some people Some people want to bang on the set because you a working man and right now you ain't making money off of YouTube. Some people want to bang on that set. I don't do that. I don't bang on what's positive in a brother's life. Some things are more positive than others, correct. But if it's a positive, I don't care how low or how big on it, I'm not going against it. So now shout out to Rockness. We not dissing Dose. Dose know what's up. Everybody know what's up. This is about J-Quil. All right, Rockness, shout out to you and everybody else watching and in the comments. So now we get this, we're going. You see so now we're to the point that you see that Hassan Campbell shared Cali 26's video. What did you think about that?
I started laughing. When I heard the video, I started laughing, man, because I don't want to take it back. I just want to open the people's eyes real quick.
Well, this is the
You
time you
said
can't
when
take it
Cali
back.
called. You said when Cali called French toast.
Yep.
That next day, Little Poppy made a video laughing, calling him French toast because he was watching the live.
He's already watching it.
That's why I
Correct.
put the comparison together with Cali 626 and Hassan Campbell because Hassan repeated the same thing he said. Now, like I said, I don't have a problem with the brother. When I heard the video, Hassan, I laughed. That night we didn't let him on. It
Yep.
wasn't my show. On
Correct.
my show, I
Because
let him on
so now you were
because
on
I
my
felt
wave. Yep, you were on my wave advocating to get him on there so he could speak it. We exactly. We can only
mm-hmm,
voice for you or against you, but either way, the power to for you to come on or off is whoever's channel it is, whoever's hosting. You are 100% correct. So carry
mm-hmm.
on. So like today, Cali 26, after we're done with the interview, you can pull up because we're going to call your name too. Because J-Quil already said that you could come on here as long as you respect the rules. No interrupting, no yelling, no, we said earlier. So now you see, so now me, I see the Hassan video and I'm like, yo, this dude trying to split us up too. Get what I'm saying? So I see all
Mm-hmm.
this shit. I go on Dose Live. I did Sayonetta. So I'm just giving a timing point. I see Sayonetta. I do all of this, and he start getting the Hassan shit. All the crazy Jerry Springer stuff starts happening now. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like I got to take accountability for that because I feel like if I didn't diss Sayonetta on his channel, that wouldn't have happened. And I told Dose, and me and Dose is still, it's all the same. We still crew. It's still all four of us. It's us. Whether if y'all want to call us the Avengers, if y'all whatever y'all want to call us, man, we here. All four of us two, Dose and Melee, we here. Plus for Grizzly, plus all of us, we all here. We all a team, B. So now we got to that. We got to that. So now I want to get into which is part of the what's in the description about this conscious community robbing the black community, right? Because we're going to segue right into that from this. So now we're going through all of this shit. You see the way Hassan is going through all of this with Sayonetta now. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna get that into further into one of my other lives or later because this is about you. So now when you see how everything is developing it from the narrative being we dropped the ball to them trying to get us to split us up to Melee doing what he doing, me and Dose doing what we are doing, because you're the only one that wasn't dropping videos. Then you see what happened with Saeed and Hassan, where they're at now, how Hassan told everybody, like what I said, T-Bone from Colors is Saeed, the way how Saeed today was doing all the talking today. You heard what he said today, right? Before the Jojo Capone interview. You heard all that.
Mm-hmm.
So now we get into that time now. So now when we get to this, what do you think about what he said today and how they're going at each other? It's not about us anymore. It's about them now. Go ahead.
All I could do was just absorb it, take it in and laugh at it. Because I said it on his show. I predicted it was gonna go down like that. And it went exactly the way I said before I got off that show. I knew that was gonna go down like that. Somebody gonna crying over views, somebody crying over subs. I knew it was gonna go down like that. I've been watching them brothers for years doing the same old thing. This ain't nothing new with Hassan and Sarnetta beefing and going back and forth. I don't know who playing chess, checkers, Uno, or spade or Monopoly. I don't know who playing who. But this shit been going on for every time they do an interview, it goes down like this. So my thing is to put us in the middle of it. I feel at the end of the day we came out on top of it all. Because now you can sit back and say you helped us, but
Yeah.
our names are in the algorithm and it's spinning right now. Who can't help but
Mm-hmm.
make videos? Who can't help but do
Cor-
it? You can't be mad
correct.
at them. I heard Callie made another video about me, addressing me on being, I'm thinking the coolest guy in the school and all those crazy shit.
So now I was gonna ask you a
I got
question
no
about
problem.
that. So now I
Mm-hmm.
want to ask you a question about. Do you want me to pull up that video right here and get to a certain point in the video and say, "Look, I got a problem with this," or do you just want to make your powerpoints on it?
Nah, you ain't got to pull it up because I seen it already. I
Okay.
seen it already.
All
Like
right.
at the end
So
of the day, I don't have a problem with him. That I could have just did a video and banged all day, but I'm not. I don't have
yeah,
to do that, bro, because I'm a grown man. You know, if we want to have a conversation, we can have a conversation. You know, like I said in the video, I seen his video, and at the end of the day, I salute the brother. I'm being a man about it. If he said what he do, he's a real estate, whatever he do in real estate. He
investor.
buy houses, he fix them, and yeah,
Yeah,
he's a real estate investor. He buy hub homes and strip houses and redo them, and he put in black people that look like me and him in them houses, and he doing what he got to do for his community. Then salute that
respect to
brother. I
that.
don't have a problem with him.
Respect to that, Cali 26.
I don't have a problem. If that's what Kelly doing, then salute you, brother. I have a problem with like I could be a man about it. But at the end of the day, coming at me like I'm some child or I'm soft, I'm never that, bro. I'm never that. I can't be scared over somebody coming through my screen on YouTube. Come on, I can't do that, bro. I can't do that. This is YouTube, man. They keep saying the YouTube streets. Where the streets at? This is YouTube, bro. I can't be mad at a brother call. He can call me all name in the book, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this. I never was the coolest kid in school, Callie. I was the smoothest kid in school.
The
Wasn't cool.
smoothest.
I was smooth with my shit. So all that other shit, nah, bro. I'm not gonna make a video about it. I was gonna make a video, but I can't do it, man. I can't do it.
Nah,
It's not like I can't, but I just ain't gonna do it.
I dig it. So now let me jump into something on the left real quick, all right?
Uh huh.
Because I don't this is my first time being live like this. I actually got an audience. So check this out. Let me see how I do this. You see this right here? You see this right here? So you see this negativity. You see this negativity right here? Let me help you all out, people. In your day-to-day, you don't entertain negativity. You don't give negativity energy. We're not going to give you energy, brother. Now, if you want to say something that's relevant to what we are speaking to, then yes. But we don't feed into negativity. All right. Just want to address. That's how we're going to do that for those of you who know. So now to carry on with our topic. So now, oh yeah, that's why I don't nobody got wrenches because I don't even know how to do that. This is the beginning. So now you don't want to make a video. You don't want to address. You see the games that everybody's seeing. right? You see this false narrative that the conscious community is spitting to the black community, right? So now we're supposed to
Mm-hmm.
be a conscious page. In reference to that conscious page, what type of benefit do you think the community, the black community, the Spanish community, us, what do you think we're receiving in relevance to the world in today's day from them?
Well, my opinion on that, like I was saying about, we had a discussion earlier about, do I think the conscious community is robbing the urban, the black, the Hispanic community? 90% yes, because all I hear is debates, I hear talks. I don't see no, I don't, the people crying for help, I don't see nobody out there. All I hear is conspiracy theories and a bunch of talk. I don't see nobody out there on the forefront, you know, pushing, out there cleaning the neighborhood, letting the people know where they can get food for the food banks, helping them with medical supplies, going and knocking on the old people's doors, senior citizens, bringing them outside, taking them for walks, helping them with their medicine. I don't see none of that going on. All I see is a lot of debates. And the reason why I said that too,
Mm-hmm.
because anytime y'all can get on here and debate and talk and put money in the cash app, put money in the cash app, where's that money going? So if you want somebody to donate to your cash app and the money not going to help the people, then what is we doing? What is a conscious community? Y'all just conscious on YouTube? Now, not all. You got some 90. You got 10% of them on the ground doing what they got to do. But the majority of the conscious communities on here robbing the people, taking the money. Because I watched one where the guy said, if I don't get $500 in my cash app, I'm not going to give y'all this wisdom and knowledge. Wisdom and knowledge come from here. Pick up a book, learn, read more. You shouldn't have to pay for that. If I got to pay you for wisdom and knowledge, then what is I'm here for? You're not helping the community with that. Wisdom and knowledge
Well,
ain't
your
gonna feed the
payment,
community, bro.
yeah, well, your payment for wisdom and knowledge is what you have to do to acquire that wisdom and knowledge. What you did,
Exactly.
and then you acquired that wisdom and knowledge, that is your payment. Now, how you pay that forward is transversing that to how somebody can benefit from it. Like, brother, don't do this. Don't fall victim to the system because later on in life, like me, nobody told me this. Nobody made me understand the law. I thought the cops were the bad guy. I didn't know what a felony was till I caught like 5 or 6 of them at 16 when they stuck. When I say, because in my state, you catch your inmate number as an adult at 16, and that just stays with you forever. You know what I mean? So now, when people say your page is about negative stuff, it's actually not, young man. My page is going at the government. It's us against the government. It's us against pedophiles. It's us against rapists. It's us against people who molest. It's us. You know what I mean? It's us first. But when people say Black Lives Matter, the togetherness of it, correct. But what come with it, the George Soros, now they're making money with it. No. Why do we need a title? So how I said it was all lives matter. Like we all have to matter. There it is. We all have to matter. All of us, black people, white people, Spanish people, we all have to matter equally, not one over another. We all have to be right here equally. Like, what's the problem with that? It's like a race. It's not one that behind another. Why can't we all start at the same spot and build from there? You know what I mean? So now their conscious community isn't coming up with answers, and now they're actually coming with some Jerry Springer stuff. So now, when you say your conscious community, right? He said today, what's the name on the Zoom? Frank what? On side that shit on the bottom, it says Frank what? Gary?
But I can't. What happened?
You know inside that'll be on Zoom and on the bottom it says Frank Gary or some shit. You know what I'm talking
I
about?
think that's.
You know when
I think that's his name.
So today, he said that when he was banging on Hassan, He said, this ain't no conscious page shit. This is Frank Gehry shit. Don't attach this with the conscious community. He said, this is Frank Gehry. That's what he said today. Because he seen that I asked, what does this buffoonery got to do with the conscious community? Now he's trying to separate it. Get what I mean? So now when you say, what is the conscious community is robbing from the black community? Now he's trying to make it so you can't ask that because he's trying to separate it. Because now it's not Sinetta, it's not Sinetta Studio, it's not T-Bone, it's not the conscious community, it's Frank Gehry talking shit to Sa or to Hassan.
Yeah.
So now,
Yeah, I don't know, man.
yeah, he's just trying to cover all bases. So
Well,
now,
at the end of the day, man, Black Lives Matter is pretty much me and you. You shouldn't have to really put a label on it to say Black Lives Matter. You shouldn't really put a label on it, but I do support what you're doing out there. But you shouldn't have to put a label on it, to move through life and navigate your situation. We all gotta take a stand on something and be responsible for your own actions. A lot of fuck shit that we do in the community, we have to take responsibility for that, and that which we don't, because in the urban community, we so busy blaming everybody else but ourselves. And then you turn around, you see so much shit, you see so much stuff going in the hood that ain't right. Now you're trying to sit down and figure your life out, but then you come on YouTube and see a conscious community. Then you go outside, you don't see none of that. All you see, if you in the hood, drug dealers, gangbangers, junkies. You got more liquor stores than you got schools. You get what I'm saying? You got more liquor
correct.
stores in the hood than you got
That's
schools.
than
You know,
anything.
the
That's
put
that
that perspective,
systematic.
man.
That's that system.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
you got more jails. You got more jails than you got schools. Now,
Yep.
I came across this documentary called The 13th. And on the 13th, they talk about what they call ALEC. ALEC is a system where all of these corporations come together and make up laws and pass them through the government. What people don't know. If y'all want to know what I'm talking about, go to YouTube and look up The 13th. They talk
The
about a law they
13.
call ALEC.
Okay. Can you
Yes,
wait? Can you
under
spell it
ALEC,
for me? Can you spell it for me? What it's called?
it's ALEC. It's ALIC. It's ALEC.
There you go.
When you go under that, right, you're gonna see Walmart. Well, right after Trayvon Martin got killed, Walmart pulled the fuck away from it. Excuse my language. Walmart got away from it. Basically, it was Walmart. It was Target, Costco's, AT&T, Verizon. All of these big companies. They sit at a board table and they write laws. And they put those laws, they give them to the government. The government make it seem like it's the Constitution, but it's not. They find out the way to put it in there. So if you get in any trouble in any of these big corporation stores, they put you under a label that you will go to jail, but you in a privatized prison where these
Where they benefit.
corporations are making money for you sitting your ass in these jails.
Yup.
So when you out there shoplifting, you out there stealing, you wonder why you get more time stealing from Walmart than shoot somebody in the street.
Mm-hmm.
Because
It's possible.
because they put you in what they call private prison. And now what they're not saying, the government, the state is fighting the corporations because the privatized prison ain't get no money no more because with the COVID out here, ain't really nobody to lock up. You can't hold them.
Yeah.
Why you
They're
think they
letting them
let some of
go.
these brothers go?
Yeah.
Nobody talking about this.
Yeah.
But you wonder why your conscious community ain't letting you know all of this stuff is going on. They're not paying no mind. When you see a conscious community doing debate on how many wives you can have, but not talking about we gonna come together and get lawyers and doctors and politicians together to keep your ass out of jail for
Yeah.
petty crimes. They're
Yeah.
not talking about that. It's a lot out there that we don't know, but you got to sit there and breathe. Don't just sit
Right.
there and watch a documentary. Breathe. Pick up a book. Understand
Yeah.
what you're reading. Because if not, you're gonna be out here dumb. Because I always
Cor-
say, smart man can play dumb, but a dumb man can't play smart. So you can be a dumb
correct.
man all you want. It's you two talking that smart shit, but at the end of the day, you don't know no better, bro. You don't know no better. But nobody ain't sitting back talking about shit.
You are
Everybody
correct.
want to
Like
sit up here and talk and bang on each other.
you
It's
are
not about banging.
correct. So now, like now in today's day, they ain't even talk about how they're trying to damn near make it a law that you got to take these vaccines before you go to work or school. Like, brother, what is in
They
these
going,
vaccines? You know what I mean? Like
mm-hmm.
the systematic division is what you were referencing to earlier, where there's more package stores in schools. That's what my content is about. How the system has a system set to keep us divided to the point that we are doing the banging on each other for them. They don't even have to divide for us. They got us doing their job for them. You get what I
And it's
mean?
always going to be like that. Mm-hmm.
Correct. Until we come together, until we understand that we have the power, not them. So when people say left wing, right wing, I don't deal with Democrat or Republican, B. That's the same bird. There's no say in the election. All the power and all the say is in the selection. They're picking who we can choose. So again, if they pick two people who fit their narrative, it don't matter. They win. I mean, they're making us believe it's a game, like Sayonetta and Hassan. That's why I say, yo, they think it's a game. They're probably together on all of this shit. And like he said, yo, until you make a video apologizing, I'm not gonna stop. That's probably your PowerPoint to when the skit is gonna end, or when this chapter
But
of the
see,
skit is gonna end.
my thing is this: what is you showing the young people? What is you showing the young generation? For you to sit there and make all of these videos, you did 3 lives with him, sitting down on the bench, sitting in Bronx River, and talking to him. But then
Yeah.
you turn around and y'all bang on each other, and now you saying you're not going to stop until you apologize. At the end of the day, if you want us to be the bigger man, you got to be the bigger man too.
They're
You got
both
to
of
you
them.
got to be prepared and ready to let that shit go. But he's not ready to let it go. So if Hassan don't want to apologize, so fucking what? Excuse my language. Because at the end of the day, you 50 plus. You got to be the bigger man to step away and leave Hassan alone. But if you're going to keep playing chess and playing somebody in the palm, when is it going to stop for somebody to get hurt on YouTube? For somebody to be filmed live, being shot, stabbed, stomped out on YouTube? That's when it's going to stop. If you want the conscious community to focus on the young kids, you got to stop that shit. You got to stop. Because they ain't going to never stop. All you wait for is a pause what he said about your mother. You said shit about his mother. Y'all got around each other. Y'all still talking. So if y'all two can stand in front of each other the whole conversation, it's a done deal. It's all for views. Because you ain't
So,
sending no message. You sending a message saying that you could clash with the enemy, but stand around and laugh and talk with them. But at the end of the day, y'all wasn't never enemies. Y'all was actually friends. It don't make no
exactly.
sense, man. You ain't
Now,
sending the youth no message.
correct. So now I got another question. So now imagine brothers like Sinetta and Hassan, brothers like you, Melee, Tazo, all of us, right? Imagine we got on side. I don't mean Hassan personally, all right, because we don't know. The jury's still out if that dude is a pedophile or not. Let's say someone who has Hassan's following, someone who has that many subscribers, right? That much of an audience, right? Let's say somebody like that side that all these people all come to solidarity and actually stand up against the oppressor and talk about all of these things. How now it's not about race, it's about financial class now. They switched the game. How about things that happen like with the young boy having the kid Rittenhouse, having his mom drive him across a few states. He's shooting a couple peoples with an AR-15. He's a 17-year-old kid. Cops drive right by him with rifles hanging. He get up and leave like, you know what I mean? But now you have a black man trying to break up a fight that has not even to do with him. He's trying to go into his vehicle where his kids are, regardless if he has a knife or not, because they have a taser. If you were so scared of that knife, you could have tased him. You know what I mean? He didn't get the knife in his hand. They shot him a bunch of times in his back. Like, we have all of this stuff going on. They talk about Hassan Campbell is Thanos. What if COVID is Thanos? COVID is killing so many people so rapidly. You know what I mean? Like, it's so much stuff. Like, like I said, I agree with you. We are the Black Life that matters. We don't need a title calling us Black Lives Matter. We are the lives that matter. Your skin doesn't matter. I don't care if you're white, black, Spanish. I don't care if you're rich or poor. If you're alive, you matter. That's the point. We should all be equal. So now we're going to move on to a little something that's a more relevant that has nothing to do with the panel talk. Is there anything else you want to say about the panel talk that wasn't addressed, or something that you might have left out, forgot something you want to bring up about that?
Well, it's like far as talking to the youth, you know, at the end of the day, man, it's black on black violence, all this black on black genocide. I don't care if you're from Chicago, Connecticut, New Jersey, Atlanta. At the end of the day, we doing the bidding. We doing the bidding for them on our own self. It's sad that you can claim a color, but you can't claim your history. You can't claim the knowledge within self, but you can claim everything else. It's to the point where a young man can't even go to Walmart and get a job because of what color he got on.
Yep.
And when you got guys on YouTube, it's sharing the narrative. It's not helping the youth, bro. You know, I always say everything starts at home. But when you got guys on here talking about, oh, you got these single, excuse my language, you got these single women out here raising these bastard kids. At the end of the day, you got celebrities like Jay-Z, 50 Cent, whatever. I'm not even saying what a celebrity is that, but they was raised by single mothers and look how far they got. So we need to pay more attention to how we say it and what we do around the youth, man, and try to help them and guide them and talk to them. If you got to take their hand and help them understand, you know, you better than this, you bigger than this. You can survive life. You can go out there and get a better education, or I'm gonna teach you something, school them to where as though it's more than life than claiming your hood that you don't even own. Claiming a hood that your mother paying rent. Your mother don't own the house. She don't own the projects. She don't even, most of the time you own a damn car. The street sign up there, it's made by inmates. You claiming that?
Mm-hmm. For real.
And that. So there should be a panel where though we talking to the youth and not around the youth. Because violence is never the answer, bro. That shit, I don't care if somebody say, well, you need a gun to go out there and you need to bang. Violence ain't never the answer. Yeah, what you gonna get, bloodshed? But after the smoke cleared, you ain't got shit. Violence ain't never the answer, man.
Exactly.
Knowledge is the answer. Help it. Talking to him.
Exactly. This is what he's saying. Look, he commented this: Rocktimus King. His name is Rocktimus King. I can say it no problem. He said, agree, but they have to stop fronting and bringing bad energy in. Hassan is happy that
Yeah.
NYC is becoming Chicago, which is what we are talking about.
Yeah.
What is all these debates and all this stuff helping when this one man is helping and happy that the destruction of us destructing self, all right, is perfect. Who was it? Queen Latifah, Self-Destruction. That's who sang that song back in the day?
Nah,
right?
Self-Destruction was made by Miss Melody.
All right, well, her.
One White.
All right, so perfect. they're helping make that happen. Remember how we just
Yeah.
said the systematic division? They got so good at it that we're doing it for them. This is what this is
Yeah.
being, you know what I mean? This is the end result. They want us to feel the work. So check it out. This is what I mean. All right. I ain't got no problem with you feeling some type of way that you're tired of everything being dirt broke and messed up and
Yeah.
food stamps and we're poor and our education system is messed. I dig that energy, brothers. We're in the same boat. But because we're in the same boat, that means we're on the same team. We're in the same boat. We need to take that energy out on the 1% of the world that isn't in that boat. They're the
Yeah.
ones, the lawmakers. They're the ones that if you're not at work, they don't got to worry about it because they have that income. They're not worried about unemployment. They're not worried. Yo, you seen these congressmen's job? These dudes go from vacation, come to work for a few days, make a few laws pass, don't pass, and then go back to vacation. Like, hold up. Everybody else works for like a year, vacation for 2 weeks, and then works for a year. Y'all niggas went from vacation to work to back to vacation. And that just coincides with the how is the conscious community helping. That coincides with our we feel like the conscious community is robbing the black community. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna help some young brothers right here in this segue and try to give you a little knowledge and information on the trucking trade that can help you make income. That it doesn't matter what state the government is in. What they don't teach you, what they don't really teach you about too much in school is that if the truck's wheels stop running, your supermarkets don't have food, your big stores like Walmart don't have product, you can't buy clothes, food, you can't get your medicine, your day-to-day stuff, soap, toilet paper, you won't be able to get none of that. Because our brother here is just actual truck driver. He goes into ports, airports, all types of stuff. So give us a little insight on this trucking.
See what? See, it's like this. But first of all, I want to speak to the young cats. If any young cats in here right now, they trying to pass the law right now. They've been trying to pass it when the COVID came in. I think they slowed up. They were trying to pass it where as though they were saying that they don't have enough truckers in the industry. I feel as though they don't have enough black truckers out there, Hispanic truckers out there, Hispanic truckers. The thing is, they were trying to pass a law to start that you could get your CDLs at the age of 18. They were trying to pass that. But then they kind of got knocked down because they were trying to say you need a lot of school hours to go through that. That's why they say you got to wait till you're 21 to get the CDLs. If you ain't doing nothing with your life, you just coming home from jail, you struggling, I tell you to get your CDL license. It's not hard to get, bro.
Even
Get your
if you're not,
CDL.
wait,
If,
even if you didn't just come home from jail and you're looking for an income and
no,
you
no,
like to
that's what I'm saying.
drive,
Yeah,
CDL, correct.
like I said, that's what I said. You ain't got nothing to do with your life. You know, get your CDL license. If you could stand on the corner for 8 hours, you could sit your ass in the truck for 8 hours and get paid for it. If you could sit on a block and claim this is my hood, then why not drive 3,000 miles and visit other different hoods where you could have that notation in your mind that I can work and live anywhere I want. Damn this hood shit. You know, you can make money and travel and see the world at the same time. It's not hard to do, man. It's not hard to do. You got programs out there like Swift, Warner,
Mm-hmm.
um, you got Swift, Warner, you got you got say
What's that
Swift,
other
Warner,
one?
not JB. You got companies like FedEx Freight. What they
Yeah,
will do is
better.
what they call a and on the apprentice program, they'll bring you in. You'll take your CDL permit. Now they'll put you on with the program for 6 months. No, for about 6 months. They take you through the whole course, help you get the CDLs for free. The only thing about it, you're gonna have to sign a waiver that you're gonna stay with that company for 1 year. You stay with that company for 1 year, you can get your CDL license for free. Some of y'all might want to run the road. That might be good for y'all. You ain't got no kids and you a single man, a single young man, or older man. hit the road. If not, you can get a local job, but it ain't bad driving trucks. You can make some really good money. Later on in life, you buy your own truck. You could go from anywhere from making as a company driver, depends on what you're doing. You may anywhere from making 54,000 a year to hauling cars, making 94,000 a year, to buying your own truck, to making 140, 160, 100,000, making 170,000 a year with your own truck. But the only thing about your own truck, you got to pay taxes, and most of that money go back in the truck. Or you can stay a company driver, make down there 80,000 a year, and you're good. So it's other ways out there and other options, other outlets to get into, so you don't have to be sitting on the block. You don't have to be killing each other. You ain't got to be worried about the next day. I'm gonna be sitting in jail, or I'm not gonna make it on. I'm not gonna make it on 21. And it's sad that a lot of guys don't get up here and talk about stuff like this because the young men and the young women they want to hear this. You know how many black women drive trucks now? Beautiful black women driving trucks,
A
but it
lot.
ain't that many.
And not well
It's
now
really
what
not
I'm
that many.
saying is no, what I mean is in comparison to like 10, 15 years ago, it's a lot now.
Well, it's a lot now, but
Mhm. It could be more.
there's ways of doing it. Like if you're on unemployment, you got programs out there. If you're on unemployment, they will send you to school and pay for your CDL license. You say that one more time. You got programs like unemployment will send you to school, and it depends on what state you in. To get your CDL license is free. You ain't even got to pay for that, or you could just sign up with a company, hit the road, and you get your license, man.
All
It's
right, now
that
wait.
easy, but you have to
Hold
apply
on.
yourself
Hold on. You
and
broke
stop
up a
listening to
little.
other people too. Uh-huh.
You broke up a little bit. So I want you to go back to get your own truck. You just broke up a little bit, then you came back.
Now you can get your own truck and make anywhere from 140 to 170 a year.
Mhm.
That's 140,000 to 170,000. The only thing about that, you don't get no benefits. You got to buy your own benefits, but most of the time, anything happens to the truck, you got to maintain them. Be free to do that, or you stay a company driver, make anywhere from 54,000 to 90,000 a year. You'll make 90,000 easy hauling cars. Hauling cars, real good money in that. Real good money in that. So it's other options out there that you can take to make it out here.
So now
But a lot of people,
I'm gonna ask a quick question that's in the comment that's relevant to the content we're speaking on right now. So what is it, real timing? He's asking, does you own your own business? Are you owner operator? Are you LLC? Drop it.
well, as an owner operator, I'm an owner operator. But before you become an owner operator, you gotta go. You gotta once you buy the truck, you gotta go register your name as a business name. So you gotta come up with a business name. When you come up with a business name, you gotta get on the phone with IRS and you gotta put that in the system. They're gonna ask you, do you want it under LLC or a partnership? You put it under LLC. You don't want to put it under a partnership because if you get sued, they suing you. They suing you and that company. But if you put it under LLC, they can only come at the company. They can't come at you. So you put in the
I
LLC.
will. I want to say thank you for telling us the difference of the two. Carry on.
Yeah. So you got to register with the IRS, and as an owner operator, what they call is a what they call is a 5290. A 5290 is a fuel tax. When you first buy the truck, you don't need the 5290, but when you renew at the end of the year, you got to register that 5290. Every year, that 5290 is $550. That go for all owner operators. Because if you don't get that 5290, you cannot put that truck on the road. I don't care what state you live in, bro. You because you need the 5290, then you got to register the truck. Registration on the truck can vary from anywhere from $1,400 to $2,000 every year. That 2,000 plus that 5290 gonna run you about 2550. That's every year you got to do that. Plus
And
pay your damn taxes, man. If you ain't
and
pay them, submit them.
and how long have you been truck driving?
Oh, right now, going on 27 years.
27 years behind the wheel. So for those of you who might have any questionable, any doubts, think he's bullshit, he might not have this or he might not have that. He's just blowing it. He's been doing it for 20 plus years. So when you say this dude is just on his couch talking shit, this dude is actually a working ass dude all day, busts his ass, got kids, and still finds the time and energy to get on his camera. And this dude is not in his 20s or 30s.
Nah.
So now, talk to me about the ports. Like when you, how often do you pick up the crates from there, the containers in your ports?
I'm in the port every day, man. Every year,
Every
I
day.
average about
You broke up. You
150
said
containers a year.
so. You
So I'm in the
averaging
ports every day. And
150.
that's good. Huh?
I said you're. So it looks like there's a
Yeah,
little
moving about
lag
100
now.
a year.
Yeah. So it looks like there's a little lag now,
Yeah,
and so on top of your airports and everything, you're hitting the seaports 150 times a year.
yeah.
So tell me how. Uh, we understand you're going to get your CDL. Do you have to get? Do you have to get other type of endorsements to be able to go into the ports?
Well, to go into the port right now, well, it depends on what state you live in. If they have a port, but in New Jersey, New York, you need what they call a C-Link and a TWIC card. The TWIC card is a government issue card. So if you're trying to get into the ports and you hauling containers, if you get on with a container company, if you have any open warrants, you have any domestic violence, child abuse, felonies, depends on how bad the felony is, they're going to deny you the TWIC card. It's $186. You pay that, you get denied, you don't get the money back. So you need those two cards, identification cards, to get into the port.
And then now you're owner operator, you're LLC'd out, you're picking up your crates. So now you want to start clocking by the contractual container, not by the mile, correct?
Yeah, basically what you do as an operator, you're gonna lease onto a big company. Once you lease onto a company, they're gonna give you a lease. Under that lease, they're gonna subcontract you to work. So pretty much you just putting your truck on another company, you put their name on your truck, they MC number and everything go on your MC number, DOT number goes on your truck. Even though you still have the truck and everything in your name, but as long as you lease onto a company, you got to put the tags on your truck. So whatever they gonna take, like whatever, like if you're doing a run, and say if you running from say if you running from upstate New York down to the port, that might average you about 11.5. What they're gonna do is take 30% off that, and you get from what's that. So that's how it works because they got to get a percentage as long as you holding them containers. That's go
Of
for anything, man.
course.
Same thing. I say like if you want to own authority, huh?
Gotta finish. Gotta finish.
Like say if you want to get your own authority, you get your own authority, you get your own MC number, your own paperwork. Now everything is up to you. You go out there and buy yourself either a reefer trailer or a 53-foot drive-in. Now it's not like me. I'm leased onto a company that give me work every day. When you when you get your own authority and your own MC number and your own trailer, you gotta find that work. Ain't nobody giving you no work. You gotta get out there, get on the load boards. You gotta start going through the load boards, start calling up brokers, and a broker, it's hard, bro. They take majority. They gonna sit in the house like sitting. They gonna sit in the house to call out the work. They gonna get paid, and you ain't getting shit. So it's hard though, man. But you
I
can do
dig
it
it.
though. Don't get me wrong, you can do it.
Yeah, ain't nothing easy in anything in this in this country because the way this country is, you gotta pay the country to be able to do whatever you want, and you gotta pay them to get paid. That's why you paying taxes. You paying them to get that Uncle Sam. Where's my cut, son? That's what that is. I get all that. So now talk to me about other. Do you have any other channels going on? Is you into any other stuff? Because for some reason we got a few people that might want to think that you in this shit for views. This whole Hassan Campbell thing is all you got going on. Like, come on, let these people know that there's a lot of stuff going on with J-Quil or Talk Live. That's why it's called All Talk lie, talk about everything.
Yeah, that's pretty much basically what it is. But I do have a trucker channel called if you out there and you fix trucks and you want to learn some different things, you can go on this page. You'll see me with the truck. You'll see me working on the truck, or you can go to trucker underscore quill DIY, and you can see my tractor. You can see me working on cars, doing everything, man. So I'm just not up here just running my mouth and talking. But if you want to take what I'm saying and use it to guide yourself in life, then do that, bro. Then do that. But if you just want to sit on live and just run your mouth and don't do shit for yourself, then it is what it is, man.
All right, so now you was telling me that you about to start a channel for kids sneakers, man, for sneakers, or a channel for kids about sneakers. That's what it was. Word.
But yeah, I'll put that up another time, man, until I really get it on popping, bro.
All right, all right. Let me see. You was talking about some text messages. You want to leave that for another day?
No, that's for another day, bro.
All right. I just want to
That's
see what we're
I'm
gonna
gonna
talk about.
for another day,
Yeah.
bro.
All right. So now let me see if we could give Melee and or French Dose and or anybody else. How was we gonna do this? Who else was gonna be in here? Was gonna go French Dose, BU, Melee. If anybody up in there, I think I dropped a link earlier. Click it. If you can't see it, let me know. I'll drop it again. Like I said, y'all, I'm not trying to address no negativity. Some people just trying to spit negative stuff, man. We ain't addressing none of that because we understand that we live in a universe where you will stand on information and you're going to get from the universe the type of energy you put into it. So we're not giving this
Yeah,
YouTube
exactly.
universe no negativity, man. We're not doing it. We're
Exactly.
not doing it. But now, don't get me wrong. That does not mean that if you feel one of the guests needs to clarify something a little better, reference your question so it doesn't sound like you're a hater or being negative about it. Make it in a questionable manner and it'll be addressed. Melee, drop the link, family. So it's not there. I got you. I got you right now, my guy. How I did this earlier. Post a comment. Here it is. There is your link right there, Melee. There is your link. So if Dose is still in here, come on. And like I told y'all, this video was gonna be a long time. J-Quil gave me the heads up on it. And look, 2 hours, 20 minutes, yo. Yeah, because we wanted to take our time. We didn't want to miss nothing. We wanted to try to address everything. We didn't want to feel like we were skipping over anything. Cali 26. If you in there, the link is dropped because he already said he will talk to you. So Cali 26 is another one. Um, but there is a lot of stuff we are going to be talking about on this channel. Don't get me wrong. But like I said, this is basically like I've been on live once before, but we're gonna make this my first real live because back then I didn't really have that many subscribers. So now this is more or less my first live. You know what I mean? And since the whole panel has happened, the only one that didn't really put out too many videos about his point of view is J-Quil. J-Quil even got dragged by some other YouTuber named Cali 26 that had nothing to do with us or nothing to do with Sinetta. So we wanted to, because of the fact that they try to play it like me and my brother here, J-Quil had a problem, which is the reason why I wanted to interview him one-on-one. So now that interview is out, let's get the brothers in here, man. Because I didn't want no interruption. Oh, Melee is in here. Come on, Melee. Let's get a smack it. French Dose, when you in here, man, click that link. So what I want to try to do is like I'm gonna mute myself so the background noise ain't popping when I'm not talking. So now, Melee, if you think I missed a question or something, talk about it, brother.
What's up? Salute, J-Quil. Salute. We are 5 5. Salute to the chat. No, I was just I'm just getting in. I'm trying to check out the chat, see what was going on because I was on a live real quick with Tazo TV and the Goof Troop and Shut Up and React and the Knowledge Keeper. We had a barn burner over there, but I see that dang man, it's messed up, man. I know I caught a little bit before I looked on, man. Damn, man, I can't believe Chadwick Boseman done passed away, man. Damn, man, it's cancer. The dude that did Black Panther.
Oh, T'Challa, him?
No, Chadwick Boseman.
The father, the first one.
No, the Black Panther, the actual Black Panther. Chadwick Boseman, he did the Jackie Robinson story.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
He did, what else did he do? He did a lot. He did James Brown. He played James Brown.
Damn, man. Rest in peace, man.
Cancer got the brother.
And to address that, and I seen Tito from Miami. Salute to you. You did say that earlier in the comments, but I didn't want to take from J-Quil's message. I didn't want to. So that's what I don't want to do. I don't want to just interject in the middle of a conversation to shout out the commenters. I want to wait for a person to get his point over and then get into the comments a little bit. So come on, Melee, talk to me. What you think about my first interview / live, man?
1 second. Like I said, I'm just getting on, man. Just like, dang, what happened?
Here it is.
I'm just getting, okay, there it is. I'm just getting on, man. I just caught a little piece, but you know, you doing all right, man. I got faith in you. You ain't no non-intelligent brother. So I already know you gonna come through, man. It's good to see y'all brothers on here. Get in. I knew y'all was going hard. But that's why I was trying to read the chat to see what y'all was talking about. But the chat's kind of all over the place. People talking about Chadwick Boseman.
Yeah, everything.
This real timing, man. Real timing going hard on everybody, man. I'm not going to give too much energy to that, man. But damn, man, he called me the mad rapper. He talking about Dose. I don't know what was y'all talking about to make him go in on Dose, man.
So now this is what we was doing, right? So you know how you made a video about the panel. You know how me and Dose was on Dose Live. We gave our aspect. So what I wanted to do in the beginning was just give J-Quil's point of view of everything. I talked about before the panel, Cali 26, how he made his video. I had him talk about the reason why he made his video about me. I had him talk about how he felt about the video I made about him. I talked about why I made the video. We talked about how he thought about Side Netter switching narratives about we going from brothers to us dropping the ball. And now today he going at Hassan. And, you know, we talked about everything. And certain people were like, well, where's Dose? Where's Melee? And I didn't want to just stop it to be like, yo, this is about J-Quil right now. This isn't about me. That'll come after because we've talked about it. Quil hasn't.
Right.
So that's why the chat is all over because for a long period of time, the chat stopped and they were listening to the actual content. There wasn't really a comment for a minute. They were listening to what Quil was talking about.
So what you hit him with, J-Quil? J-Quil, can you hear me? It looked like J-Quil froze. I think.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. J-Quil, maybe come out and there we go. He's moving. Yeah, maybe go out and come back again. Because it was there.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man, because it's like YouTube is really buzzing over all this, man. It's like, damn, man, like it created a lot of controversy, you know what I mean? And it's all buzzing over it, man. And everybody want to hear what everybody got to say. It was like, damn, man, when the initial call came in that we was going to do it, it sounded like a great idea, man. And then it's like afterwards, man, it's like all this controversy like that. Oh man, they falling out. Oh man, them niggas they bozos. They dropped the ball. what the hell's going on with them, you know what I mean? And then it's like, man, it ain't, you know what I mean? It's more to it than what it really seemed, man. Like,
So he
nigga,
actually talked about that.
you know what I mean? So what was said, man? J-Quil's froze up, man. Yeah, he's definitely frozen up.
Yeah, I see that. I'm wait. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for him to go out and come back. I don't. What you think? You think I should remove him from the stream to let him come back?
Yeah, if you just drop him, take him off the stream.
Yeah, like that. All right. So now check it. With you, I already. All right. So now I got a question for you. Since I got you here, I know I've been on for over 2 hours. Right? You've been on YouTube longer than me. So straight stream has been over 2 hours. You know that I want to interview you next so the people can understand your point of view. You want that go from now, or do you want to do that another day?
Yeah, it's 11 o'clock, man. Shoot, you got 20 in here right now. I mean, you know what I mean? That's okay for your first stream. And you got to also realize that people will watch it later. So, you know, you'll get more views on that. But, yeah, man, I just wanted to jump in because
I think J-Quil's back.
I did not want to show up on your first live. You know what I'm saying, boy? So, you know what I mean? I definitely had to tune in. And they look at real time and he gonna say Melee the alcoholic hater. Bro, I don't even drink. I'll sip wine coolers. I don't
All right,
drink.
now hold up, Melee. Hold up, Melee. So what we did was earlier, somebody wrote a negative comment, right? And I bannered the comment. And I said, you see this negative energy right here? I was like, we're not addressing that. We're not giving no negative affirmation. We're not addressing that. We're not giving you no clout. We're not giving you no attention. We're not giving you nothing over here. We ignoring you. So we said, if you want to make a question on our content, make it a question. Don't make it sound like you're trolling. Because now, what we did, this is, let me address something, because I don't want to be the one talking the most on this live, all right? So let me give y'all a little game, all right? The how and the reason why Melee, J-Quil, French Dose, and myself, how we got onto Side Netter, we didn't troll. We didn't make fun of how he looked. We didn't make fun of how he dressed. We didn't troll. We actually brought up talking points on the word said. Let me bring that back because I just seen the little ring of death. We didn't troll Hassan Campbell. We didn't make fun of him. We didn't talk about what he dressed, how he looked. We didn't talk about his sexuality. We made talking points on the things that he was saying. We spoke actual facts on what he said. We're questioning if this guy's a pedophile. That's how we got up there. We didn't troll. We didn't come in his comments talk about, yo, this nigga gay, this nigga alcoholic, this nigga drug addict. We didn't do that. We asking why you talk about laying heavy D in the children.
Right.
So go ahead, man. Take it from there, brother.
Man, hey, I ain't with addressing it either. You know my stance on the trolls, man. Only thing that the trolls don't understand is they bring in views. So if you really want to troll somebody, I would say don't watch them, because when you trolling, yeah, you in the chat, but you putting views on the niggas tabulator. So if you want to troll, come on in, man. But other than that, man, it's been a lot going on with the Hassan Campbell shit. You know,
that's what I mean? I was about to segue to that right now. Tell me what you think about the video that what was that? Sinetta posted yesterday, right before he did the JoJo Capone interview. What you think about that?
Yeah, I mean he went all the way in, man, and you know what I mean. So when I'm watching it, what Sinetta said is that it was just what J-Quil said. J-Quil called it. He called it 100%. Hassan was going to go later on and make a video and talk shit on Sinetta. So Sinetta finally watched the video. So I guess he was mad, you know what I mean? And he was just tired of him. So he made that video and he dusted him off. And what I'm gonna say this, Five, like, you know, it's YouTube, man. And this is YouTube. This is not the streets. This is not real life. And I guess I'm gonna just speak for me. Like, you know, when somebody say some shit about you, or you know, if we was on the streets, you know what I mean? If somebody was like, man, fuck you, Five, you gonna address it. You know what I mean? You gonna go handle that. Or if somebody just, you know, say something about you. But what I'm coming
Damn.
that
Hold
on this YouTube,
hold on. If you can hear me, hold on.
okay,
If you can hear me, hold on, because you broke up. You broke up. All right, let me get it going. All right, so the last clear word I heard you say is this 5/5. If you was on the street, somebody said, take it from there again, because you broke up a little bit after that.
like if somebody says something about you, you know what I mean, you would address it. You would, you know, not necessarily violence or whatever, but you would address it. And when people are making videos, you know what I mean, like I guess I had to learn that, you know, if like what I didn't like about it, I haven't talked to him about it, but it was like what Sonetta wanted to say was, Hassan, you a petty ass nigga, you know what I mean, whatever. But in the way of him saying it, he kept saying, you let them little niggas, you let them little niggas ruffle your feathers. And anybody know me know I ain't little. I ain't a little nigga. I'm not in the 5 foot range, you know what I mean? I'm not skinny. I'm not fat, but I'm not a little nigga. And, you know, with the little nigga, that just means that we ain't got a lot of subscribers. But does that mean that we're stupid? Does that mean that we're irrelevant? Or does that just mean that we're new? Because if we're all on a journey to walk from Connecticut to Los Angeles, and Sonetta's in Colorado, and we're in Pennsylvania, that don't mean that we slow or that we don't know how to navigate. That just means, nigga, you started before us. You got more subscribers than us. Yeah, your page is bigger and you doing it longer, but is that like a shot? I'm not going to take it as a shot, but the way he was saying it was like, you, like basically it came across like, you let a bitch ass nigga knock you out. How you going to step up to me? You let a little nigga ruffle your feathers. You let a bitch ass nigga, you know what I mean? But at the same
Damn, I'm losing you.
I don't want to be petty and take it no type of way.
Oh,
But at the end of the
man,
day,
you're breaking up.
damn. At the end
You're
of the
breaking
day,
up, man.
What happened? What happened? You. You.
J-Quil, mute your mic, J-Quil, please. Because, yes, damn, everybody bumped. Yeah, so now it was like a little lag, and I was trying to tell him that. So when he get back, I might have him see if we could take off right from, what was he saying? I might have to let him get back on. But now let me address a couple of things in the comment because I got a few people in there trying to bait, right? So again, we're not addressing negative talk, but I did see something in the shape of a question where he wasn't trying to make himself like he's above over anybody. He was trying to give you a way out of the struggle if you're in the struggle in a form of income, how to make money. He's not addressing that he has money or none of that. He's when he says problem solving, we're not just up here talking about the problems. We are trying to get solutions for some of those with money problems. So that's why he said if you have felonies or if you're sitting at home doing nothing all day, because you might take a little time to get the gist of all the walkthroughs you have to do with the CDL to get on the road to be able to make your money. You get what I'm saying? Because most people, when they sit in a better financial state, that misery ain't up there as much. That angry feeling they have all day ain't really relevant. Because when they feel bored of something, they go spend some money and buy something, and it helps them carry along because you out making that money, hustling all day. So now, Melee, this is what I was gonna ask him if he seen my video that I made earlier today. because I addressed that little nigga. I gave Sinetta the benefit of the doubt. I didn't feel like he meant it like you 5 foot, 4 foot, 3 foot, because I'm 6 feet tall. I ain't no bony ass. So I didn't take it that way. I knew he was just trying to use a spin on words, right? Saying that I just had a low amount of subscribers. Well, I should, in reference to the amount of time that you've been on YouTube and we've been on YouTube. I got somebody in the guest box. So it's Melee. Get him back in here. So now, Melee, you was talking about how he said little YouTubers. Did you see my video I dropped today earlier?
Yeah, I got to watch part 1. I didn't get to watch part 2 though.
So in part, part 2's dropping tomorrow. I want to salute J-Quil all day, all out, because it was him that told me to do that. So we real over here. We don't try to take credit where I didn't deserve it. I'm not even about taking credit. I'm about putting the information out there. So us as a unit, when I say unit, I mean us as a people, we can make better decisions in our situations to increase our situations to better positions to make better decisions to progress in life. You know what I mean? So now I said in my video, I didn't take him saying you little niggas, little YouTubers like he meant our stature. I took it like he meant in relevance to our subs, to his subs. And I'm like, personally, you ain't taking no shot at me, brother, because I've been on here about 60, not even 95 days yet. And I'm up over 100 subs. I got people on my live. I've been people's chats. People are conversating back. We're making connections with people who have bigger audiences than me. So now tell me, so finish your point on when you were saying little niggas this, little niggas that.
Right. It was like, you know what I mean? Like he's talking about Hassan, but it's like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, he's calling us, man, you letting the little nigga, like, you letting the chump YouTubers get you off your square. You don't want to fuck with me. And I know real time and he's tripping. And I know
what I say. Don't even address it. I got
it. And I know that he's not really taking a shot. You know what I mean? He's not setting out the bad mouth niggas, but it was just like, other than that, man, you know what I mean? I just was laughing because, you know what I mean? When Hassan made his video, he was like, you set me up, you know what I mean? And Sinetta said it in the video, bruh, I called you. I told you I was bringing them dudes on there, man, and they gonna bang your head in. He was the one who agreed to stay there, but like I've been saying, man, he just stayed on because he didn't want us to get on. You know what I mean?
Question. On the last video that Sinetta posted, he said, remember, you know what I said to you on the phone. Nobody else do, but you and I do. That's when he was referencing to, brother, I told you they was going to be there. So now to your talking point, what's his name? Real Timing? So now Real Timing, you the only one out there on an island saying these type of things. You want to know why? We already told everybody in the beginning that I'm going to interview Melee or French Dose next. And personally, I want Melee to be my next interview. I want to do Dose last because me and Dose, we did lives together. So our interview is going to be long like J-Quil's. And when Melee does his interview about the panel, we're going to address everything. So Real Timing, make sure you tune in that day as well. Because today's panel talk was J-Quil's interview. We don't want to be on here 3 and 4 hours talking about the same exact thing. Today we're talking about where Melee is the videos that Sinetta posted up today, and if J-Quil comes back and or if French Dose come back, they're going to talk about what Sinetta said today or yesterday or whatever else. Or whatever else they want to bring up.
We're gonna save some of that. So basically, what people in the chat keep saying, what was going on Tazo? We had a nice little panel. We had me, Tazo, Knowledge Keeper 55 was in the building, and then we had Shut Up and React TV, and my man Goof Troop was in the building.
So and what we was talking about was
basically we had a nice conversation about the Sinful to P and you know what I mean, what he said on Sinetta's channel, and then my reaction to it, and then what y'all had got into with the Knowledge Keeper about what he said about Sinful to P and what's going on with the Chicago brothers and the back and forth with him and those. So, you know, we had a nice little talk, man. It was basically, you know what I mean, Knowledge Keeper is like, look, man, Hassan Campbell, in his opinion, is the nigga trying to start a pedophile ring? Like, what is he doing? You know what I mean? He had the little boys on there the other day in that video, and Miss 504 brought it up. And damn, it's raining hard. That's why my shit's messing up, man.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean? I had said to him, man, people keep saying that we dropped the ball and I dropped the ball. But on Sinetta's channel, he's only...
Don't talk about that too much.
You know what I'm saying? He's showing the video of the last, you know, what everybody's focusing on is that last 8 minutes, but not the video of when I asked him the question and all that. So when Sinful to P said, when Sinetta said, yo, Sinful to P, why didn't you jump on the panel? He said, nah, man, I wasn't trying to jump on there, man. It was a bunch of weirdos. So I wasn't feeling that comment. And I came back on and I dropped a comment on the video and I went to Sinful to P's page and I dropped a comment. Yo, look, I know that you ain't
breaking up, man. We just had that rain out here in Connecticut.
Yeah, it's coming hard, man.
Yeah, you broke up a little bit, man. We got that rain yesterday.
I told Sinful to P that, yo, man, you calling brothers weirdos. You had a baby to a 14-year-old girl that you got pregnant when she was 13. So how could you call us weirdos on the panel when none of us have a child with a child? You know what I mean? And so then we was just talking about, you know what I mean, how the circumstances are different between what Sinful to P did and Hassan Campbell, because I think Hassan Campbell ain't taking Bambaataa to court. In my own personal opinion, I think he's not taking him to court because he was bringing little kids over there. And after he turned 18 and went to jail for a minute, and then when he got out, he was still running with Bam. So he can't take Bam to court because all Bam got to say is, man, you was the one bringing the kids through. You know what I mean? So I think there's a double jeopardy. Well, not a double jeopardy, but there's a reason that Hassan ain't taking Bam to court, and it ain't got nothing to do with they can't find him. Because in this day and age, unless you're living like Osama bin Laden, niggas is on the grid. The law could find Bambaataa if they want to. He got a passport. He ain't no CIA black knock list spy. He ain't hiding. Wherever he's at, they could find him if they wanted to find him. But Hassan don't want to take him to court because he know if it turned bad on Bambaataa probably got some material where he can say, look, this bigger than Nino Brown, and if I'm going down, all you niggas is going down.
So now, all right. We know that, and let's use, all right. So now shout out to everybody in Pittsburgh, man. Stay safe, stay dry. We just went through that rain yesterday, man. I'm a Steeler fan. Shout out to Pittsburgh all day. So now I see that somebody wrote up here to ask Melee about knowledge the Keeper 55 and Real Talk. And I'm going to once you get back. I was just about to do that. But he got bad weather, man, so the brother ain't got too much of a good connection, right? So check it. I'm going to say it again. I am going to interview Melee about the panel and all of that. You know what I mean? I'm trying to hammer out a date for him. I'm trying to hammer out a date for him soon. I'm trying to interview Melee about the panel. You know what I mean? So now my content, I'm more like about how the Constitution, how the government be lying to us. Like so now I probably only got about 60 videos on here. Go past the most recent 10. Go past that. Because the most recent 10 is what is about Hassan. You know what I mean? So if you look at my entire catalog, if I got like 59 or 60 videos, maybe 10 of them are about him. So now this is how the panel was created. I linked up with Dose and I told Dose, let's talk about Hassan and how we think he a pedophile, how we think he in a pedophile ring, how we think he in a cult. That's what we was doing, right? But I told him, let's not troll him. Let's not talk shit. Let's not talk about his clothes, how he dressed, the way he pronounced his word. No trolling, all right? We're only gonna bring up his exact words, his content, what he's saying when he goes left. Because when I said it all the time, he'll be speaking some right shit, then he goes left. I only got an issue when let me say this again. Hassan Campbell, I only have an issue with you when your content is going left. You know what I mean? When you talking some righteous, positive shit, like some on-point shit, I got no problem with that. You know what I mean? I got no problem with that. You want to do the celebrity gossip? I ain't got no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out, is all this pedophile talk, all this stuff you saying, is it true? Or you doing it like a clickbait? Is it a character like a Matt Lauer traveling the world, like a Arsenio Hall talk host, like a Eddie Murphy when he was coming from America, you know what I mean? Or Eddie Murphy when he paid any one of his characters, when he was in 48 Hours, Beverly Hills Cop, whenever he was any of those characters. Is this person you're on that screen a character? Because you talking about how you back down the project and all this stuff, man. I'm from the hood too. I know hella killers, legit, convicted, never coming out of prison killers. Killers that I know killers that have already been executed in my state. How do I know them? Because I was locked up in them prisons with them before they got executed. I got an actual god brother I grew up with, not for nothing. At 15 years old, he was in prison for killing 4 people. You know what I mean? And before he was 17, he was sentenced to 100 years. Direct connection. I know how I was locked up with dudes that was locked up for like 20 years, 19 and a half years at that point when I met them up in the prisons. Some of these dudes was locked up for shooting cops, Connecticut state troopers in the face. You know what I'm saying? I was locked up with gang members that shot other gang members. You know what I'm saying? I was locked up with, this is not boasting, I was locked up with people who shot other people by mistake, intending to hit another gang member. You get what I'm saying? I've been locked up with all types of murderers, different types of murderers. People who shot people, people who stabbed people, people who did vehicular homicide, people who gave people hot bags. For those of you who don't know what a hot bag is, when you got a drug addict and you don't like this nigga, you get this nigga some type of poison. So when he does the drug, he dies. Like the way Tupac's movie was in Trapped, or was it Trapped? Or was it Gridlock? Yeah, I think it was Gridlock. When he was trying to get that white boy that hot bags. So anyways, it's like, is this a talking point? Because I know mad killers, right? And out of all the killers I know, ain't none of them cool with pedophiling. Ain't none of them cool with molestation. Ain't none of them cool with raping. None of that. I'm talking about convicted killers. Motherfuckers that ain't never coming out of prison for this shit. Never mind the niggas I know that got away with it. We're not going to talk about that. You know what I mean? Because when it comes to murder, there is no statute of limitation. So we ain't doing that. We're going to talk about the people that it can affect, the convicted murderers, the niggas that ain't never coming out. Niggas ain't cool with that molestation shit. So I want to know, is you on some molestation shit? No, I'm not on here for clout. I want to know, because if this is a character, then I'm going to fall back. If this is Eddie Murphy in 48 Hours, oh, okay, I'm out. I'm falling back. Power went out. Bro, it's coming down thunder. No problem, Melee. Stay safe, stay dry, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to Goof Troop, man. Shout out to James O'Neal. I'm by myself now. Shout out to Factual 1, Actual 2. Shout out to, of course, Melee All Day. Shout out to, of course, J-Quil and his interview. Shout out to that, man. Oh, man, here we go. Shout out to Capital KZ, 1994 Able. Shout out to you. James O'Neal already did that. Shout out to NYC All Day. Shout out to you. Shout out to Real Time, and even though you was on what you was on time. Shout out to Rocknux King. Rocktimus King. Let me say that correctly. Rocktimus King. Shout out to Lewis 1122. Okay. To the Groove Troop Show. Shout out to you. Shout out to We Want to See You. I shouted you out earlier. I already shouted out French Dose, Melee, J-Quil. Shout out to Tazo. Shout out to Tito Miami. I'm shouting these dudes out for y'all who don't know. I be on French Dose's channel a lot, and them dudes showed me love. Every time I was on French Dose channel, all of them dudes show me love. Them dudes shout me out on their videos. When I comment on their videos, them dudes comment back. So I want y'all to go subscribe to all them dudes. Shout out to French Dose. Go subscribe to him. Go subscribe to Tito Miami if you haven't already. Subscribe to J-Quil. Subscribe to Melee All Day. You know what I mean? Subscribe to Grizz Moolah. Got your name right now. Shout out to subscribe to Knowledge is Key 252. Subscribe to that man. Subscribe to Knowledge Keeper. Subscribe to what's his name? TJ the Realist. It's crazy because all these dudes, I gotta shout y'all out because y'all got more subscribers than me. And 9 out of 10 of the people that are watching this are probably subscribed to you. So I'm gonna just shout you out rather than tell them to subscribe to you because they probably already are. There's this dude, man. I can't never pronounce your name, man. Shout out to Kenyo, whatever your last name is, man. You had the suit when you was on French Dose Slide. Oh, I want to address something. Cali 22. All right. I respect your point of view. I get what you're saying. I get it. Get it all. Okay. But peep the fly. Peep the fly-ish. I understand that you don't think Hassan Kembo is a pedophile. On the other hand, I'm sorry. We do. Number one reason. It don't matter what type of alcohol you're drinking. No matter how much marijuana you smoke. Upset, under the influence, right? Even if you at war with someone, okay? On the street code, because that's the type of cosign you looking for. Would you say I backed down the projects? I had the bangers. I had this. I had that. That's the cosign you looking for, right? That street shit. When you in them streets, the number one thing you would think of if the person that victimized you would be the first person that you're going to retaliate against. So the people in your direct vicinity can respect your stepping up to the say I'm a gangster, or stepping up saying I'm a real nigga, or stepping up saying I'm not a victim no more. Get what I'm saying? But when you saying you killing people, what makes it hard for me is, my nigga, like, A, there's no way that you can actually show me that you're a killer, because by doing that, you're going to end up in prison, okay? So B, you telling me you a killer, you back down the projects, you all this tough stuff, you're not going to gain any respect for me there, because in a way of you showing me how tough and how respectful you should be, or respected you should be, is by addressing the person who actually victimized you. Never mind someone who's trying to assassinate your character over the internet. I'm addressing the person who actually assassinated the person you are on the inside in real life. Get what I'm saying? I'm not trolling you. I'm not talking about your money. I'm not talking about your cars, how you look. I'm talking about the message you putting out there, Hassan Campbell. So when you say, yo, these cats is directing they videos, they putting my name in the title to get more views. Maybe for everybody you are talking about, maybe you have a point there, but not for me. All right? I put your name in my titles because I'm trying to get your attention. I'm talking directly to you. I want you directly to respond to the video that I am posting. I want you to answer that. Because I think, to me, when you like, oh, on the panel, you said it was because Kevin Gills said whatever. So most people don't understand your sarcasm when you said what you said about the kids. I'm not boasting. I don't advocate for anybody to do this, okay? My whole thing in life is I did a lot of negative stuff, and I acquired a lot of knowledge from it. Let me say that again. I went through a lot of things and acquired a lot of knowledge from it. I want to share the knowledge and the experience so you can gain it without feeling the negative effects of actually going through it. So you can reap the benefit of what I've learned so you can apply it to your life, so you can help make better calculated moves, so you can progress and make better situations in life. So, all right, better way of putting it. Let's say for a reference point, your life is right here today. What I want to do today, you're right here. So all your reference points and your decision making and your situations are coming from here. This is you. So you're coming from here. What I want to do is everything I've learned, maybe you could apply it to you to help progress your situation, put you on a better angle of life, of things, of coming at things with the education of having it without having to look, I must be talking something real because right now my shit is bugging. So now I'm trying to help you apply this knowledge to your life so you can gain the knowledge from it without having to go through the time in your life of experiencing it. You also do not have to carry the excess baggage of the negative side of going through that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So what I mean is you'd be like, listen, when it's wet outside, don't go too fast down this corner when you're going down this street because I don't care what it look like. You gonna hit that black ice and you're gonna lose control and smack your car. That's the metaphor. The car is your life. The losing control, you know what the hell I'm talking about. So now when I'm saying I'm not clout chasing, I'll be fine if that man answered me directly. Because let's say that man's explanation is, nah, it's a character or it's whatever. This is to understand why I came at him the way I did. I'm an alpha male. I don't need to make you believe I'm an alpha male. I'm securing myself. I'm an alpha male. I don't need you to show me that you know that I'm an alpha male. Look, my shit, I don't need that. Get what I'm saying? I don't need that. Because on the internet, the only way that I can show all of y'all, right? Think about this. The only way I can really deep down show all of y'all that I get down, that I clap niggas, that I'm a real one, that I'm a gang banger. Mind you, this is coming from a man that got goatee. My hands say thug life. My arms say immortal outlaw. That's what my arms say. Immortal outlaw. I got my hands tattooed back in 2007. Go back to rap music to 2007, right? And see how many rappers in about March of 2007 had both their hands tattooed. Just do that. Go back to rap music, 2000 rap music, and see how many rappers had both their hands tattooed. I didn't do this because it was a trend. You know what I'm saying? When the tattoo dude was doing my tattoo, check it out. I went to the tattoo shop. I was trying to get my hands tatted. The dude didn't want to do my ink. Dude talked me out of it. Dude, like, what? You want, yo, come on, man. That's not a good idea. This is where I'm at in 2007. Fresh out of prison. I still got like 3 years on papers, right? I'm fresh out of prison, and it's like, it's 2007. So I remember coming out of prison, it's hot. And now I was that ignorant, stupid. When I say ignorant, because I was smart, I knew better, all right? The difference is between me and others is that I didn't care. I didn't care that what I was going to do was going to lead me to prison. It didn't matter. I didn't care. That's why I said I was ignorant, stupid. You know what I mean? As in ignorant, stupid being one word. You know what I'm saying? So I knew why. Because I grew up in the hood, poor. You know what I mean? My father worked 3 jobs. My mom was a stay-at-home mom. But it was the hood. We was poor. My father couldn't afford that. I had to go out there and get it young. You know what I'm saying? Which is not the way. So the only way that I could prove to you that I'm a go-get-it, killer, run the project person, right, is go in the hood and do it, put it on the internet. Now guess what? I'm in prison for the rest of my life. If I have a kid, which I do, my son just turned 18, graduated high school this year. I have 1 child biologically, and I am married legally. Yes. You know what I'm saying? When I'm doing all this street stuff, I didn't care. I didn't care that I was wasting my life in prison, because for me, it was sell drugs to eat, sell drugs to put money in my pocket, sell drugs for clothes. But now I'm in prison. Over the time, I'm getting a lot of time in prison. And now in prison, I'm hard-headed. I was never really a gang member too long in my life, because I couldn't. My main thing was, if I had a problem with you, I didn't care what set you was down with. I didn't care what side of town you was from. I didn't care about, see, my videos messing up. I didn't care about what gang you were down with. I wasn't the toughest guy. It's not what I'm saying. So I couldn't get down with a gang, because let's say I'm down with red, you down with blue. I can't say that, because around my way, red and blue is a gang. It's one gang. But let's say I'm down with red, you down with blue, and there's a peace treaty. We got the 2 biggest gangs, right? But I see you, and you told on me. I'm the type of nigga that I don't care about the peace treaty. I care about that you took my life away from my family and I'm in prison. You know what I'm saying? I'm ignorant, stupid. You know what I mean? So now I'm talking like this because I spent a lot of time in prison. I've been out of prison now about 5 years, 4.5. This is the longest in my life I've been out of prison since I started getting locked up about like 13, 12. I think I got caught with like a quarter pound of weed when I was like 13. No bullshit. But like, I started young, not knowing. So nowadays I try to tell people, yo, the system is meant to keep us divided, to the point that they make the Puerto Rican hate the black. They make the Mexican and the Puerto Rican hate each other, to the point that when you bust it down, we hate each other in our own race, man. The division inside the division. That's what I be talking about. You know what I mean? So now a lot of people are having bad, I guess Melee having real bad storms over there. Cause he commented a couple times, you know what I mean? But he ain't come back. But now I say that to say all this, man. So now Cali 26, there it is. We think Hassan Campbell is either down with a pedophile group, is a pedophile, because this is what I was saying. I don't know nobody in the hood that when they mad, they say they're going to do this and that to your kid. Think about this, y'all. I don't care who you are watching this. I want you to put yourself in Hassan Campbell's shoes. Every fight you ever got in, any argument you ever got in. Have you ever said to somebody, I'm going to do something bad to your kid? to make you feel pain for what you did to me? No, right? That's not cool, right? That's the question I have for you, Hassan Campbell. That's not cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's not cool. I don't know if you've never heard this before. Let this be the first time, and I'm sorry you had to experience so long to hear this. That's not cool. Making an adult hurt by figuratively speaking a metaphor in a sarcastic manner of how you're going to sexually assault a child is your reference point to hurt someone? And you've done it more than once. You've done it more than 3 times. And I don't want to hear it's old. All right? Because that means the longer he's been doing it, the more he had time to perfect himself at it, to make you suspect him less for it. You ever heard a criminal goes to prison and gets better at his crime? He gets better at covering it up. You heard? And more than once he said, everyone who's been touched does touching. And he said he'd been touched. He says it in so many different ways. You know what I mean? That's what I have a question. Is you a pedophile? Is you down with a pedophile ring? Check it out. Are you in a pedophile ring now? And are you trying to become the head of that pedophile ring? And or are you in a pedophile ring and you want to move over and head your own pedophile ring? You dig what I'm saying, man? I got a lot of questions. This is why I got this kind of patience. Cause I couldn't do dorm time. That's too much noise for me. I'm fighting with somebody, I'm arguing with COs. You know what I mean? Like I could go, if I dig far enough in my stuff, I'm pretty sure I could bring a letter from one of my parole hearings of how they told me that there's no way that they see the community could benefit from me being released from any type of early community release from the prison ever. I only got parole once. I was home on parole for 42 days, and I caught a drug factory case while being on parole for a drug sale. I went to prison at 19 in 1999. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, I'm lying. I think I went to prison in 1999, but before my birthday. I think I was 18 when I went in because April of 1999, I turned 19. You know what I mean? And then September of 2001, I came home on parole a week after 9/11, literally following Monday after 9/11. September 17th, I came home on parole, 2001. I seen 9/11 happen on my prison TV. Live. I seen the second plane hit the tower. You know what I'm saying? So Cali 26, when you say all this stuff, you don't agree with me, that's cool. You can pull up at any time. You and anyone else. As long as you make good talking points first in the comments. Let me see if I can get this pointing right. Right here. Got to get it together, man. If you can make a couple talking points right here, you know what I mean? Maybe I'll let you on. Because like I'm an alpha male, and like I said earlier, there's no justifiable way that I could portray myself to be the biggest gangster in the world and show you without going to prison for the rest of my life and never being able to talk to you again. You get what I'm saying? So, no, I'm not going to get up here and give you tough talk. And nah, I'm not here for that. Nah. I'm not here to tell you to come to my crib and we could do this. And I'm not here for that. I'm not going to advocate y'all to pull up to anybody's crib, right? Why? Because I don't know how your law is, but here, you come to my house, I don't care what I got going on. In other words, it don't matter if I'm a one-time felon or a million-time felon. In my state, all I got to do is drag you in 6 feet, right? And after I do what I've done, All I gotta do is make you have a weapon and bust a couple shots in my wall, right? And that's my wife's gun. And you got killed. And I'm a felon. And I ain't going to prison. Get what I'm saying? I don't know how it is in y'all states. I don't know how it is in New York. I'm not from New York. I don't live in New York. I'm a Yankees fan. My favorite Yankee all-time player is Bernie Williams. I'm a Yankee fan. I love Derek Jeter, A-Rod. I love Chuck Knobloch. I love Darryl Strawberry. You know what I mean? I love Paul O'Neill. I love Jorge Hip Hip Posada. Those is my guys. Don't get it twisted. Andy Pettit, the best pickoff in baseball ever. I know I'm sidetracking, but I'm just saying. It's my first live. I'm getting it off a little bit. I'm sorry. But I'm saying, I'm questioning if this dude is a pedophile. I don't need to be up here yelling and talking. I'm just asking, yo, my nigga, I'm not here for games. I'm not here to be yelling. I'm not here for that. You dig? So when you like, I want somebody that don't make a lot of videos on me. I haven't made a lot of videos on me. I never called you out of your name because I don't want you calling me out of mine. That shit don't work like that. Because I understand that, damn, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this just a character you putting up for YouTube. You know what I mean? That's why I'm coming at you the way I am. Well, you could sit right there, and I ain't gonna call you out your name. I don't care what kind of answer you give me, Hassan Campbell. I'm saying your name because I want you to respond. You hear me? You know what I mean? I ain't gonna interrupt. I ain't gonna call you out your name. I ain't gonna yell. I ain't gonna get loud. I ain't gonna bring up your super chats. I ain't gonna bring up your income. Because your income don't matter. That's not what I'm here for. I'm not gonna bring up how you got your house. That's not what I'm here for. I'm not gonna bring up how some dudes think your wife is a dude or I don't know, some crazy. I'm not here for that. I'm not here for drama. I'm here to get right to it. Is you a pedophile? Is you down with a pedophile ring? Are you trying to become ahead of that pedophile ring? Are you trying to branch off like your own set and become the head of that pedophile ring? Yeah, like what's going on here? Hold up, let's check what's in the chat. So now I could do this here because I'm by myself. I'm not interrupting nobody else talking. I don't like this ain't a shot to French Dose or to anyone else who does this. Cause somebody gonna try to switch that. I'm a real nigga, you heard? I wouldn't like to be interrupted if I'm a guest on somebody's show and I'm trying to make my point across Hassan Campbell or the government or the Constitution or COVID or whatever it is we speaking about, because we could get anywhere with it, fellas. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to be interrupted about anything unless it's pertaining to the topic and or if it's a bigger importance. Like, let's say we're talking about this and it's like, yo, some 9/11 shit happened. That's different. It's let's go. That's, you know what I mean? Like, we can sideline this. Let's get to that. That's more breaking important news. That's different story. So let's talk about it here. Rock this king. I'm pretty sure a lot of people left because there was storms up. And me, you know, I'm new to this. So I'm guessing certain people would rather cut it off short. I don't know. I'm not here. Whoa, I don't want to say something's gonna bite me in the ass later. Like I'm not here for views. Whoa, we're not gonna do that. So let me explain something about myself. This isn't about content. This is for my subscribers, viewers, future viewers, and if you are behind the other side of your device, whether if it's a TV, phone, laptop, whatever, tablet, this is for you to understand about me. I'm not banging on these people super chat. I don't even know how to word it because I don't even know the lingo like that. The super chat, their donations, their commercial, their any type of main income or active income or inactive income. I'm not trying to bang on anybody's money maker. All right. This is why I'm asking Hassan Is this shit you saying? Is this just like a character? Like you don't really mean it. Like I understand you can't say I'm saying it for views that's gonna fuck you up. I get that. But you yourself, right? You gotta make us as subscribers, whether if you're viewers, if we like you, if we don't like you, none of that is the main point here. The main point is if you want us to not think of you as an actual pedophile, my nigga, and you want us to be a fan of you, like if it's like you're coming at it as the point of view of like a soap opera, but your content is the actual reality of life. Make us understand that your character, your person, Hassan Campbell, is like a character for YouTube. Make us understand that. Because I'm not here to bang on the way somebody feeds their family. So you won't ever hear me really say that I'm not here for views. I'm not here for, because I don't know what happened in 2 years, 5 months. I only been a YouTuber for not even 90 days. And I've already been on Hassan, Sayonetta. Hassan already been talking about me. I don't know what can happen in 3 years. My message within that to y'all is whatever you put your mind to and you affirm yourself and you don't speak negativity against it, because the universe, it does deal with karma. So now, boom, I seen that. I seen that my shit was jumping a little bit. So now the another reason for this is to see when my viewers being messed with. So now let me get into these comments because I just want to give y'all something about me. So I don't like to be interrupted when I'm speaking my point, when I'm on someone else's channel. You get what I mean? So when you come on my channel, no, I'm not going to try to interrupt you. You know what I mean? But if you are just rambling and you're getting off topic and you're trying to talk circles, I shall interrupt you to make you aware that you're talking circles and you're not answering the question at hand. So now back to Hassan Campbell. No, I'm not trolling you. I am asking you, is you a pedophile? So now let me get back to the comments. So I know Melee had in Pittsburgh, there was having mad bad weather because we had that rain before y'all. We had the Knowledge Keeper, White Condone Sinful P. Sinful P's BS, homie. All right, I don't condone. All right, so now you see what you just said about Sinful P? Right, you see that? That is part of my stance with Sinetta. I don't really want to talk about that now. I want to talk about that with the panel, but since this is my channel, we'll get into it. All right. So the Sinful P thing, I don't really know too much about him. All right. Let me even explain to you how the little bit I do know, how I got the information. So I was on a live and somebody said his name, right? This is to show you that the government is listening to you on your device, all right? Somebody said his name when I was on Doses Live and my phone heard him. And when the live ended, the next video on YouTube, you know, it has the threads. So the very first video that's there, it says Sinful P, and the camera view, what you see is the court. And it says Sinful P pleads guilty to pimping a 13-year-old girl that he had pregnant, or a 14-year-old girl he had pregnant. That's all I knew. I didn't say nothing. Nobody said nothing to me. The minute that live ended with French Toast, that's the first thing YouTube showed me. So now right there, I get off the side net of shit. So now this is my red flag. Prior to the live ending and YouTube showing me this video of Sinful P, I'm thinking to myself, damn, is Sayonetta, like, how can I word this? Is Sayonetta shielding a pedophile? Because the actual reason you want to word it as go in, I might have worded when I made my videos, sent on a mission. You know what I mean? Whatever you want to call it, in actuality, we're trying to find out if you're a pedophile or not. You understand that, Hassan Campbell? We are Five Fish, and the reason why I got us together, because we all stand on trying to figure out if you're a pedophile or not. Are you a molester or not? Are you a child molester or not? Now, we have different levels, correct? Okay? How do you want to address it? You want to address it from a point and stance from when you became a victim to today? Because doing that's going to take us 100 years. All right? And we are 5/5. That nigga right there. Because I'm going to be 100. I'm from the hood. Niggas don't, that's not my name. Come on, man. You got to be strategic. So when Side Netter said, yo, these little niggas got to be playing chess, right? Why you think the name is so long? You know how hard it is to make fun of we are 5/5? That shit is so long. There's so many syllables. Then when you do the history behind the name, it's, oh, hold up. We are 5/5. Damn, in the Constitution, the racist people that wrote up the Constitution said everybody who's not white is 3/5 of a man. Well, damn, hold up. That means that his page don't stand for trolling and about Hassan. Let me go to his video. My oppressor is the government. Correct. Check it out. I'm doing this with the government. But at the same time, I got one hand behind me pushing people like Hassan back that are bad for the community because he's representing, we trying to figure out if you representing molestation and pedophile. Now we got Sayonetta basically shielding you and protecting you and muting you, or rather, I'm sorry, muting other people. Look, look, look. My live was messing up. Look at this. Let me see how long it messed up for. Look at this. Look, look, look. Look, and then they're gonna go down a little bit. Look, I don't think you're gonna get me a clear audio. Look at how long it's taken. That means that you're not getting clear audio yet. So I'm saying this until we get some clear audio. Get what I mean, my people? I'm gonna see y'all in the chat. I see y'all, but see, okay. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for it to catch up. We got 17 in here. You know what I'm saying? But look, it's lagging. Look, it's lagging. So I know that Melee's in Pittsburgh and they got bad weather. Look, you have a question, Light of Love. After Hassan answered your question, why did you say you tell him that you understand him instead of exposing to him what you are saying now? Okay, what is it? Love light. Let me see when the video catches up. Let me see if the video will catch up. Because look, the video is bugging. So I don't want to get back to the content until the video isn't bugging. Because you know these people can mess with your signal. See, I'm still breaking up. All right, so Love Light asked me, she has a question. Somebody tell me in the chat from right now, the time is 3:08. How long are you getting this audio? Is it chopped up or is it coming to you clear? Somebody hit me in the chat. Tell me. Because I see Lisa Love asking questions. Somebody respond right now in the chat. Like the last comment I see right now is KZ1994 a bull. There we go. Now it's changing. James O'Neill. I like how you break it down. All right. Somebody give me a time. Somebody just write the time in the comment. Like as in the time on the clock up here. See where it says live? It says 3:08:57. Tell me the time. Somebody write the time for me. Somebody write the time. It's clear now. Somebody write the time. Now it says 3:09:07, 3:09:08, 17. Only on the big screen, choppy. Okay. Somebody give me the time though. See, it's 3:09 right now. Tell me the time in the comment. It's 3:09:20. 3:09:20. Somebody tell me the time. I don't care who it is. Somebody. It doesn't show. Somebody tell me the time. It doesn't say how long I've been on. All right. Damn it. Let me see. How can I get it to know what time it is right now? Okay, get off HC for a minute. What do you represent? Just want to know. I represent the equality we need. So this is what I was saying. That's why I stopped. I was waiting for it to catch up. This is what my channel represents. We are 5/5. I have two hands. One hand is to my oppressor, right? My second hand is to people like Hassan Campbell, or what I'm trying to find out from Hassan Campbell. Are you a pedophile or no? So I got two hands. Look, it's jumpy again. So I need to know right now, is it jumpy or not? See, so now what I'm saying is I got one hand going against the government, and I got to use my second hand on my own people that are like Hassan Campbell, that's putting out the wrong message. So when Lisa Love, I want to get your name right. Lisa Light. Lisa Light asked me, she said, why didn't I ask Hassan Campbell this when we was on the panel? I said this on French Doses Live, Lisa Light. I said when we was on the Zoom, we were under the assumption that it was only us four plus Hassan plus Sinetta. So when Hassan told me that he was going to answer my Africa Bambaataa questions, when he said that to me, I said, nah, Sinetta, go ahead. It's your show. You carry it on, because I'm thinking it's only us four plus Sinetta plus Hassan Campbell. I'm thinking the floor is going to come back. After I do that, I'm starting to see all the different people on because we're on Zoom. Now I'm starting to see all the different people. Melee jumped in the middle of Hassan Campbell. So what? All right, let me give you 100% your narrative, the way it came out. Melee interrupted Hassan Campbell answering my second. My live, boom, my live just jumped. So I'm gonna repeat it again. The live, what is out there really? It started from Melee interrupting Hassan answering my second, but if you want to get technical, third question. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. On that live, Hassan Campbell gave me the most dialogue. Hassan Campbell answered me fine. Hassan Campbell didn't interrupt me. Hassan Campbell didn't call me out my name. Hassan Campbell didn't yell at me. Hassan Campbell didn't throw any indirect shots. Hassan Campbell didn't call me out my name. Hassan Campbell didn't do any of that. Hassan Campbell actually told me that I could ask him any question I want. That was my second question, which I proceeded to ask him about Africa Bambaataa. Because before we came on, he told Sinetta he's not talking about Bambaataa no more. So this is what I'm talking about when I say that Sinetta called an ad-lib, and I ad-lib with him. All right, you ad-lib. You showing Hassan he got the power, he got the juice, like the way Wax Dog said. All right, okay, I'm not dumb. I don't got to get up here yelling and screaming to make you kick me out, because I know Sinetta is a contest page. So I'm going to come up here calm. So Sinetta calling ad-lib. I ad-libbed with you. You want to come to the yard of scrimmage and be Peyton Manning? I went with you, right? So you should have caught your own ad-lib and seen how Hassan Campbell was responding to me and kept me on. And Hassan Campbell stood up for me against Melee. Remember that. Hassan Campbell said, yo, you're interrupted, Melee. If anything, the person who asked the question, 5/5 has the right to interrupt, and that brother isn't. Because when me and Melee talked after, he found out after the fact, because Melee know I'm a young YouTuber. Shout out to Melee trying to stand up for me. Melee felt like Hassan Campbell was avoiding the question. But what I was gonna say was, all right, Hassan Campbell, all that Kevin Giles talk, that doesn't answer the question. Cause you said that shit like 3 times before the whole Kevin, whatever his last name is, shit. So when you're like Lisa Light, you're like, why didn't I answer that in his face? Because the way the panel was presented, that it was only going to be 4 of us. So that's why I said, nah, Sayonetta, go ahead. Because I figured it was gonna come back. Sayonetta called an ad lib. I figured he would have seen that the way you made Melee stop talking to Hassan, because what y'all didn't see in the beginning, Melee was talking to Hassan. Hassan Campbell was responding to Melee. And then Sayonetta stopped that conversation and started interjecting the other people. I forget their names. And then it was French Dose. It was a couple of people first, after Melee, then French Dose. So there's your ad lib. We're thinking it's us, and it's not. So if I would have known that it was going to be Jojo Capone and all these people that's not us, what? You damn right. The minute Hassan Campbell was like, nah, this is what he said to me. I asked him because I said, yo, I know that you don't want to talk about certain things, but I actually got 1, 2, 3. I actually got like 3 to 5 questions. So this is to Sayonetta and Hassan. I addressed them both. I said, I got more than one question. Do you want me to rid them all, like shot them all at once, or you want to do them one at a time? So if you want to get technical, my time slot should have been 5 questions at once. But I'm thinking, check it out. This is me. Remember, the pretenses of the show is Melee, J-Quil, Dose. Dose, J-Quil, Melee. Quil, Melee, Dose. These 3 guys have more content on Hassan Campbell than I have content. Look at what y'all asking me, what I stand for. This is why I felt like I should talk the least. Because just the point of YouTube standard to myself, I don't feel like I have enough content to be talking about him. But now Sayonetta shut Melee down, booted Dose off. J-Quil isn't even on the panel yet. J-Quil said he was on hold for 2 hours. So now this is when I'm seeing all the other people. I'm like, fuck, out of my whole panel, he made Melee shut up, right? He made Dose go basically because Dose is in a car. He made Melee be quiet, and J-Quil still backstage. So out of us 4, it's just me. The one person that doesn't have enough content to talk about you. Because if I had 59 videos that day, about 7 of them was on Hassan Campbell. That's it. Only 7. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to get the floor to these guys, because if we're playing basketball, I'm like the 6th man. No matter how good I am at this, they got more content. You know what I'm saying? Then I could come up with my shit after. But I'm trying to get them. So the way it panned out, it didn't work like that. So now he called the audible. I go with him. So now everything changes a little bit. So now I see the Jojo Capone shit happening. I see all this other stuff happening, right? So before I get kicked out, now my new intention is, yo, if we could keep Hassan Campbell up here long enough to get French Dose to get off what he wants in his crib, in his couch, in the fucking lab, let him be in his lab. This is what I'm thinking now. If we could be on this shit long enough so he can get there, then. But no, Sayonetta's trying to control the narrative in too many different ways. So Melee interrupted. This is another thing Sayonetta isn't saying. This is why I did the interview with J-Quil. He was like, how he asked him, damn it, fuck. If you rewind the live, he said it, the question that J-Quil actually asked him 2 questions, right? And for the commenter earlier, J-Quil didn't ask Hassan Campbell to fight. Hassan Campbell asked J-Quil to fight. Minus, or rather pause, as in hold up a second. When Hassan Campbell asked J-Quil to meet him in an alley somewhere, this is after Hassan Campbell was like, hold up, sir, mute him, sir, mute him. This is what J-Quil was talking about when he had to keep doing this. Because it was like Sinetta had a mute all button. Because every time Sinetta said, or Hassan Campbell was like, shut him up, he shut him up. Mind you, going along with your audible new storyline, Sinetta, of keeping them there, you should have shut that down. Nah, you encouraged it. You should have said, the minute that Dose was up there, right? And because regardless what you say about Dose's question should have been harder, what you wasn't paying attention to, Sinetta, is that when the viewers didn't see it because you didn't put it out there like that, when Hassan was in process of answering my first question, Hassan brought up his moderators, which segue into why French Dose was talking about his racist moderator called Citizen Man. Or rather, let me get that right. I think how French Dose told me was Citizen Man is a black dude. And Citizen Man rocks with some dude called JB Gunner that's a racist. I think it's something like that. So now Hassan's brought up his moderators, which if anybody who know Dose thinking if I give you my number one question, you gonna tuck tail, you gonna run, and we not gonna learn nothing. Anybody who been on Dose's channel, you know Dose like to keep you there and work you up to get you to answer the shit. And I know that. So I'm like, how is this gonna work? So now J-Quil is up there and he don't tell you that J-Quil's answering, because when I'm telling him, yo, I have more than one question, Hassan said, yeah, brother, you can ask me whatever you want. This one time, ask me whatever. So I asked him about Bambaataa and he answered. And after he didn't dance around the question, he didn't get loud, he didn't nothing. I'm telling you, responded like a regular person. True shit. So we going. So now I said, I'm on here with my bros. I'm not dissing my bros. I don't know it's 20 people. Sinetta telling us it's just us. So I'm thinking they go come on. They never come on. Panel never come back. He acting like Melee, J-Quil, and Dose never asked questions. Dose asked you about your moderator because you brought up moderators. And as being a black man, how can you have another black man support a racist white man? I don't give a fuck how big your channel is. So we put a pin in that. We'll get back to that. So now back to Lisa Wright. She asked me about a shirt that has an American flag, right? That American flag on the other side of that has an Indian, Native American. My wife is part Native American. Why that shirt? Whose is America? So when you're talking about building a wall, only certain people could come in. The laws are slanted for certain people to have an advantage. Who? What? Hold on. Like, I understand a lot about my heritage. They'll teach you that the Bible is the Bible, that Jesus is blonde hair, blue eyes. Salute, Kenyo. But they won't tell you that the Bible took place in Africa. But we leave that for another day. So now, where was we? Melee interrupted. Sinetta stopped it. Boom, boom, boom. He's up there with J-Quil. Melee interrupted. He booted me while J-Quil was on. So while J-Quil was on, I'm getting booted in the process of Hassan asking J-Quil to fight. The way it came out at my audio, because I was being booted, I thought J-Quil asked Hassan to fight. So when I went on Dose's live, because Dose started the live already, because I'm on the panel. So now when I get on Dose's shit, J-Quil is still on the panel. I'm telling Dose, yo, I think J-Quil asked this nigga to fight. When J-Quil come on the panel after, let me get this right. After J-Quil got off of Sayonetta's show, J-Quil jumped on French Dose in the lab. I'm on French Dose in the lab with French Dose in the lab. J-Quil comes on the live and I ask him, and he corrected me. No, brother, Hassan asked me to fight. He tried to sound all bravado, I think is what he said. He tried to make it seem like it's like a WWF match. He's like, yeah, let's meet in some dark alley in Harlem, and only one of us gonna come out alive. And I'm thinking about it like, damn, yo, my nigga sound like a hood ass Hulk Hogan talking about a match with Macho Man Randy Savage. What the fuck is wrong? Niggas in real life don't talk like that. Yo, we fighting until the death. Nigga, what? People don't talk like that in real life. So I'm like, what? Okay, so now I'm catching up. Don P, I see you. Drop the link. Let you on the panel. All right, all right. So now, I'm sorry that I'm not on to this. I told you, I don't be on my own live too much. Other people be on it. I see, I got to be more upon this. The comments is what I mean by this. So now, Lisa Wright, I'm hoping that could address some of your questions. Does anybody else have questions? Now, I might jump off of Sinetta and all this shit because now I'm on my content. We've been on for over 3 hours. So now if you want me to talk about Sinetta, question it. So now, Don P, you want me to put you on. Like you want to jump on my live. I don't even know how long ago you said that. Was Sasho scripted? Lewis 1112 or 1122 said. I'm a salute that question. So when you say scripted, I could answer that to different levels. Personally, when I got the call about Sayonetta's show, I got it from Dose. Dose didn't even think it was real. Dose didn't even think it was happening, if you want to be 100. So I'm thinking to myself, I've only been on YouTube. I just started. So I'm like, damn. Sayonetta, I've been up there because I'm talking about people. J-Quil, Tazo, I'm talking about these people in my videos because I've been watching y'all before I made my channel. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm like, damn. Now I'm on these people's channel. Is these people really going to let me up there? So then now I really start studying. I'm going about my day. I'm with my wife because I'm out and about when I get the call. So I didn't double back to Dose and tell him I do it till about 5 or 6, maybe even 7. Excuse me. Because I think our live started like at 9. So I think it might have been 7 that I got back to Dose and or Melee. Might have been both and told him I'd do it. Because my wife was getting mad because we supposed to be taking care of the shit, the business we got to take care of because of COVID going on. Shit real. We're going to get into that content too, how COVID affected us in today's day. We're going to talk about everything. But now, we're going about our day, but I'm trying to do a little research on Sayonetta, find out what this dude really stand for. Because if Sayonetta stand for buffoonery, I'm not going up there. Because it's going to be a bunch of fuck shit. I'm not doing that. I'm not wasting my time. Let me give y'all a little knowledge, people. Time is the most precious thing you have. It's not money. It's not your clothes. It's not any type of material asset. Why? Because all of that could be replaced. You could buy a bigger house, better car. If you got $1 million, you can have 2 million. All right? You can never get yesterday back. You can never get 5 minutes ago back. So you should make your next 5 minutes count for something. Understand? That's the type of stuff this page is for. So now, Dose is like, this probably ain't gonna happen. So I'm trying to figure out who Sayonetta is. So I come to the synopsis and the theory and I'm coming to the rational thought that, damn, Sayonetta sound like a reasonable guy. You know what I'm saying? He sound like he educated. He don't sound like he stand for some fuck shit, some bullshit. I see in all these debates. So what some of y'all might not know, I actually called the Sayonetta show a couple of times. One time I called up there and I was at Times Square and me and him talked on one of his lives and I was just on the phone. There wasn't no video. That's why I said I told him this, me being on your panel, you having my voice and my face, I feel like this is my first time because I've been on here before. I had a conversation with you when I was in Times Square. We started talking about one thing, then we started talking about the Bible. And then you look, sorry, Melee calling me now. I'm sorry, brother. I'm still on. It's my first one. So now check it. So now when I get the call, I'm like, damn, side netter stand for something. Fuck it. I'll go on it. So the intention came to me. So when you say, was side show scripted? I'm gonna give you the pretense of how the call came. Yo, listen, the type of person I am, if I get a message and I'm asked to address a few other people and ask them a question for somebody else, I'm gonna use the language that I'm gonna use the vernacular that the people that I am listening to, the people that I have grasped their attention, I'm gonna use the vernacular that I think that they're gonna relate to the most. Understand that? So how the call came to me, now how the callers relate to Melee is not what I am talking about. I'm talking about how the callers relates from Melee to me, because that's what I can attest to. How the phone callers relate from those to me. I'm not attested to how the phone callers relate to whether if it came from Melee or Sinetta to those. I'm not attesting to that. I'm attesting how the message got to me. So now how it came was, yo, this dude gonna have Hassan Campbell up there. We gonna bang on him. We gonna get at him. But honestly, 5/5, by the time you get up there, he might or might not be up there. So Melee, being the what's up stand-up brother he is, he's telling me, look, it messed up. So I'm gonna go back a little bit. Melee called, you were interrupting the live. I ain't done. So when I'm attesting to the phone call, see, that's what that's about. So I'm attesting to how it got contacted to me, not how Silnetta gave it to Melee, not how Silnetta gave it to Dose, not how Dose gave it to Melee. This is about how I received it. All right. So now he like, yo, we gonna get at him. We gonna see he's messing up. Melee, like basically you can say whatever you want for in case he bounces or in case he stays, you could get some questions together because 5/5, now Melee being the stand-up man he is, check out what he doing. He navigating to try to tell me something, because mind you, Melee don't know me. Melee don't want to, he don't want to feel like what he's going to say for me to receive it, how it's unintended to receive. What I mean is, he's trying to tell me, yo, you might not get there. You might not be able to talk to Hassan because you don't have a lot of content on him. It's not that you're not big enough. It's not that the nigga don't respect you. It's not that you ain't nobody. So don't take it in a disrespectful way. This is what how Melee is trying to give it to me. I'm trying to give it to Melee like, brother, I understand. Y'all got more leeway than I do. Y'all got more content. Y'all got more reason to talk to him than me. So I get it that by the time I get the mic, it's like 98% chance that Hassan Campbell ain't gonna be there. But for just in case, 2%, get some questions together. Because me and the brother, we gonna go at him and we gonna ask questions and we gonna see which way it's gonna go. But the intention of the channel is for us four, to be on the panel of Sinetta's channel of the conscious page. That's the original agreement, remember, y'all. So when you asking me, was it scripted? That was the reason. So in the moment, you got to think like you Sinetta. Hassan gonna stay or Hassan gonna go? Me, I'm up there trying to find out, is you a predator? Is you a pedophile? Or is this just a front for YouTube? What is it? Right? So I'm under the impression that it's just us four, plus Sinetta and Hassan, 6. But my guys, us as one, is 4. You know what I'm saying? We don't know about all that other shit. They didn't tell us about that. We was under the impression it was us. That's why I'm like, nah, go ahead. Because I'm like, either my guy Dose gonna come in, my guy my guy Melee gonna come in, or my guy J-Quil gonna come in, which is us. I didn't know nothing about them other people. Nobody else knew nothing about them other people. So when Sinetta called the audible, I audibled with him. I expect the Sinetta to see that and see that, boom, we are 5/5 instead of you, Sinetta, creating the narrative of separating me from my guys. Because when Sinetta said, remember that next morning, this is chess, not checkers, y'all. Sinetta was trying to take me away from my people and big me up and shut them down. I'm trying to make him understand that me and my people are one. Why you acting like J-Quil, French Dose, and Melee didn't ask questions when they did? You putting up a false narrative. You putting up like a fifth narrative. You fronting. Why you lying? You supposed to be a conscious page. Sinetta, thought you was conscious. If you was conscious, if you wasn't, all right, let me put it this way. If Sinetta stood for anything but a conscious channel, I wouldn't have done it. Does that answer your question? So the minute you ad-lib, I ad-lib with you because I understand by getting him to sit there is how I'm going to get to know if he's a pedophile or not. So hopefully that asked out your question. He goes, you got kicked out anyway, though. That's my point. Sinetta was shielding Hassan Campbell so much that when Melee interrupted, that he kicked me out because of Melee's action. I didn't do nothing wrong. So now, when after everything happened, Sinetta, I'm playing chess, right? He thought he was the only one. He thought because I was a young YouTuber, maybe I've been on for 3 or 4 years, I'm clout chasing. I don't give a fuck what that nigga thought. Y'all heard it. J-Quil shouted him out. He saluted him, right? French Dose saluted Sinetta, and Melee saluted Sinetta. And I said it to them on French Dose's channel. I said it to J-Quil earlier. When Melee get back, I said it to him again. I said it to them. So now I said this to them on the phone and online. Why? How I said it to French Dose was, brother, I'm about to go at Sinetta hard. I want to make you aware. Why? Because on French Dose's channel, how me and Dose was doing it was, Dose already had a bigger following than me. So me and Dose is spreading my word and spreading his word at the same time. So I'm on Dose's channel saying, fuck Sinetta. Understand? So I'm Dose. Dose is like, yo, you my nigga. I don't give a fuck who you go against. As long as it ain't me, do what you do. I fucks with you. And I'm like, I just want you to understand before I do it, who I'm doing it against. Because this nigga think he outsmarting us. He playing us against each other. He used us. This is like 10, 12 hours later. These niggas stuck on talking about Hassan, saluting Sinetta for the opportunity and all of this. I have no hard feelings, Sinetta. Huh? That's what J-Quil, Melee, and French Dose is saying. And salute to my brothers. I tell them all the time, I'm not against you. But when y'all are like, yo, he got this big profile, you got to appreciate it. My guy, I got to appreciate somebody doing fuck shit. I don't care how big your channel is. You doing fuck fraudulent. You acting like Jerry Springer. You're not acting like a conscious page. You're not acting like Sinetta, the conscious one. You're acting like Bullis Gotti, somebody looking for views. Get what I mean? So when you like, I got kicked out, yeah, because now Sinetta is shielding what I'm figuring out, what I'm trying to figure out if it's a pedophile. So now when everybody next couple of days is shouting out Sinetta, I'm on Dose's channel like, fuck Sinetta. Because now I feel like you are shielding and protecting a pedophile. You're not letting us ask him these questions because you're muting us. You're kicking us out of the panel to protect him, the person we're trying to find out if it's a pedophile. That's the reason why I'm like, fuck you. I'm like, yo, you played us. I'm thinking I'm gonna be able to talk to this nigga again, and you not letting. You didn't let us. You made the narrative be not what it is. And then when it was all said and done, you put the video up on T-Bone from Color's channel. You didn't even put it up. You didn't even put it up in its entirety. Because what a lot of y'all viewers and subscribers don't want to understand is that the interview of Sayonetta and Hassan Campbell and the interview of Sayonetta, Hassan Campbell, and the panel, and the interview of Sayonetta, Jojo Capone with Hassan Campbell was all on a single block of time. That was on one video. Do you get it? That shit was not interrupted. It wasn't stopped. There was no ed. That was one video. So when you see in the block of Melee saying, hold up, nah, fuck that, Hassan, false narrative. That's not the beginning of the video. When you coming in with the thought of J-Quil, Melee, 5/5, or no, my fault. J-Quil, Melee, Dose drop the ball, wrong narrative. Now you're concentrating on the last 9 minutes of the video. Wrong narrative. Since you, Sayonetta, want to concentrate on different parts and aspects of the video instead of it in its entirety, let's concentrate on the part where you, Sayonetta, the conscious page, is protecting and shielding what we are trying to figure out if it's a pedophile, a child molester. That's what we was trying to do. And you booted me for me not doing nothing wrong. Because when Melee and Hassan got in their shit, if you was on your shit with Chess, you would have seen that Hassan Campbell was just arguing with Melee over answering my question, which is what? Dialogue. What are we on your panel for? Dialogue. What happened? Why you shut all that up instead of just clearing it up? Because I told you, in that moment of the video, Melee more felt like a big brother, like, hold up, 5/5. Yeah, he answering your question, but Hassan Campbell lying. He fronting, 5/5. You ain't been on YouTube that long, that brother. I don't know if you know he lying. But me, I understand the type of nigga Hassan Campbell is, right? Your chess move. When I ad-lib, with your ad-lib. I already understood that the type of nigga Hassan Campbell is, you can't give him an out. What I mean is, you can't call him out of his name. You can't interrupt him. You can't yell at him. You can't do none of that. Why? Because he's going to strategically use that against you to not answer your question, get you off of the message you're trying to put out there. And then before you know it, it's a screaming match and you're not getting to know nothing. Nah, you're not getting that from me. If you want to not answer the question and dance around it, I'm going to dance. I'm going to go along with your little dance move. Because when you talked about Kevin Gills, I'm going to say, oh, the guy that was grabbing your butt, holding your hand, that type of stuff. But you say you're not into the homosexual aspect of life. But hold up, let me bring it back. What you do with your sexual body part isn't none of my concern unless it deals with minor children. Get it? So now I'm like, damn, is Sayonetta protecting a pedophile? That's why I came at Sayonetta like, fuck you. So now when Melee do the damn thing, I already see it. I'm like, yeah, I'm about to get these niggas to argue with each other how they're trying to get me and Quill to argue and make it look like it's coming from the inside. Because excuse me, when Cali 26 made his video, I didn't even think J-Quil was jealous. I didn't even see his video. I'm like, damn, who is this outsider talking about us like he down with us? What the fuck is going on here? That's how I came at that. So that's when I red flag. Oh, they trying to break us up. Oh, I get it. Is this why Side Netter was like, nah, shout out 5/5? He didn't. He's good brother. But the rest of them dropped the ball. Hold up. Me and the rest of them is one. The rest of them ask questions. Why are you lying, Side Netter? So now Side Netter's on banging on some Hassan shit, and I knew that was coming. I seen it. I waited for it. Now they ain't got no content. Now we're going to put the content out that we control. So I want to get this clear. All right. We want Hassan Campbell to pull up to one of our channels. It don't matter if it's French Toast, Melee, J-Quil, or mine. Now, granted, we are 5/5. So yeah, I am voting for Hassan Campbell to pull into one of our channels. Yeah, but I'm gonna vote for him to pull into my channel more than everybody else, of course. But if mine isn't an option, then of course I want one of my brother's channels to come before anybody else's. You know what I'm saying? So I want him to answer my questions directly. That's why I'm addressing Hassan Campbell in the title of my videos. So let me get back on to the comment because I forgot. Don P, you on here quite a bit. So come with facts, not opinions. I'm not coming with an opinion. I'm telling you what Side Netter did to the show of the panel. I'm telling you the when you say, how did you get on the show? I'm telling you what he said to get us on the show and what he did while being on the show. Get what I'm saying? That's what I'm referring to. It's not about a factor. I'm telling you what happened. So because somebody asked, was it scripted? I don't know. How would you call that? He told us we could talk shit, but then acted like we couldn't talk at all. And when he said get such and such out, you was gone. Is you really getting your shit off? He telling 4 people that it's only going to be y'all 4 plus us 2. But in actuality, it was probably like 10 people. I don't know how to answer. I don't, you know what I mean? You got to get your question a little bit more detailed. So Kenyo, it says, so do Fifth and Quill and Melee and Wax Dog on another kept 100 on fake nonsense. Yeah, you know. So the big YouTubers don't like it that us so-called small YouTubers, we support each other. We big each other up instead of going at each other. You get it? We come up here and tell you to subscribe to one of our brothers and tell you to check out their content instead of taking the stance of, yo, fuck such and such. Don't fuck with that nigga. Fuck all that. Nah. The only person that I would take that type of stance on is like what we said. The one agreement we do have is that we go against molestation, pedophile, and any type of child pedophile molestation type of shit. That's what we stand for. We against that. You get what I'm saying? So come with facts, not opinion. So when you say come with facts, not opinion, I'm trying to come and make an opportunity to ask him if he's a pedophile. That's what the panel was. That's the angle I was trying to use. But since Side Netter was using so many angles, he cut me off when me and Hassan Campbell was talking. He was just cutting niggas off. So Don P keep asking, I'm not speaking on that, bro. You want to go up old message? I have nothing to speak on that subject. Okay, maybe Side Netter doesn't think Hassan is a pedophile, a pedo. No. So if you seen what Side Netter said today, Side Netter said literally, what I wanted those brothers to ask is such and such about fingers in certain kids' ass or something about certain kids. That's what Side Netter said. And if you go back to one of my videos, I literally said, Side Netter, if you're mad because one of us on the panel did ask a question that you felt needed asking, I'm sorry, Sayonetta, that none of us four is in your head. Sayonetta, if you felt like that question needed asking, why didn't you ask it? Or at least at the minimum, why didn't you throw that question along with your, yo, get some brothers along to come at Hassan and ask him this question? You could have threw that in there, but you didn't. So now, maybe, yeah, already just said that. Friends, those got and Fifth and Melee and Wax exposed with Hassan Campbell about him being a pedophile and molester. So now that is what this is about. So now people like Cali 26, we can talk about that. All right, so now Don P, tell me, is you still in here? What you want to talk about? You don't want to talk about that question? Talk to me. Yeah, Kenyo, I'm very respectful troll. All right, about the trolling. I don't go against trollers. I'm just not with the trolling. Get what I mean? I'm not trolling you, so I don't want the negative for me. Because you as a troller, whether if you're of color, whether if just basically just two things. If you're of color and you're not rich, like if money is not an issue for the rest of your life and everybody in your bloodline, like I basically represent you. And this fight you have against the oppressor, which is the government. And along the fight that you and I have against this government, we don't need pedophiles, rapists, and molesters standing alongside of us. Do you understand? Does that help? Drop the link you said. See, I almost did what you just said, Don P. I almost kept going, but I'm not going to be on too much longer because I've been on for 350. So no worries, troll. Your face shower WWE. Drop that link. Talk about something else, nigga. Got you. I'm not a troll. Salute on your message. All right, Don P, we're going to try. I'm going to put you on for 1 second. I'm not going to be on too much longer. Like I said, let me copy that link. And I'm going to drop it. I'm going to drop it. I'm going to get you on here for a few, Don P, and then I'm going to be out. There you go, Don P. The link is dropped. I'm going to get you on here for a few minutes, Don P. Real talk. And then I'm going to be out, man. It's mad late. My wife been trying to sleep for a minute. That's my queen. Happy wife make a happy life for all of you men out there. Remember that. A happy wife makes a happy life. That whole grass is greener on the other side. It's a fucking lie. Don't fall for that trick. A happy life is a happy life. The grass is greener where you water it. Remember that. That fake grass on the other side, brother, that's just turf. Appreciate the people that are around you and love them who love you. Shout out Don P, man. What's up
What's
with you,
going on?
brother?
Salute to the whole chat and everybody in there.
So now, real quick, I'm sorry I've been on so long. I know there's a lot of shit I could have did better. I know, but this is basically my first live with people in the chat and people talking. So my bad. Look, you're spinning. Damn, I'm spinning. Damn, Don P. You wait for him to come back. There you go. Look, you see you spunked off. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
All right. Did you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. You can hear me?
All right. Yeah, so now that's what I'm saying. You see the video? You see how you're black for 1 second? I lost you for a second. No,
but that screen behind
the
screen behind you lags and you good though.
Okay, thank you. That's the type of shit I was asking in my comments. So
Yeah,
somebody help me out. So now, all right, Don, go ahead.
That screen behind you always lags. It always lags.
All right, thank you for that. I appreciate that info.
All right. First of all, since you want to ask about nationality and who I am, or am I white, Puerto Rican, or anything? First of all, I'm American.
Oh no. All right, wait. But before you get to that, I'm asking that because I know nothing about you. I didn't go on your channel. I mean, literally, I know zero about you. Nothing.
I'm introducing myself.
Thank you. I appreciate
so first
your
of all,
introduction.
I'm bound to this land by inheritance. This is my land. I'm Native American. You will people recognize us as Puerto Ricans. Okay, all right. And that's where I stand. And pretty interesting that you talk about the Constitution and other things. And with that being said, this is my land. We know who took it, right? This is our land. Like you said, this is your queen's land. No, this is our land. All right. We need to do a little bit more history on that. And on another note, on the pedophilia thing, man, it's a great disservice to the community and to people who have been molested when you guys make fun of people who have been molested. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. I hear Dose talk. I'm sorry to mention his name. I hear Dose talk about helping the black community, but that's not a help to the black community, bro. That's a stab in the back because a lot of people in the community suffer from molestation. And just to make
Oh,
fun of Hassan Campbell, a lot of people
oh,
suffer.
I want you to slow down, all right? Because you started talking quick. I want you to
All
slow
right.
down. I'm not gonna interrupt you. And if
All
I
right.
do interrupt you, it's only about a question about what you're saying, nothing else.
Okay.
So now
Okay.
earlier you said you were Puerto Rican. I'm Puerto Rican too. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
But when I say my queen, the way my mother raised me and how my father taught me is that my world is my life, is my family, is my kids, is my loved ones. My wife is my world. Get what I mean? If
Yes,
my
sir.
wife is happy, I know I'm gonna be happy. If my wife, trust me, if anybody knows about a relationship, it's all about compromise. You and your partner are equal. You are here. So when you say I'm Puerto Rican, I am Indian, I am or Native American, I do know my Taino history. And I even understand why the other Native Americans don't necessarily are part of the reason why they don't want to claim us. And part of that is because we allow the US to put the bases on our island. And the other Native Americans felt like us Tainos and PR, we were betraying them in essence. But that's a discussion for a whole nother day.
Yes, sir.
Now,
Yes, sir.
when you say making fun of, because I haven't heard nobody say that to me, I try, let me see, I want to word this correctly. I try my damnedest, okay, to right now. See, it just messed up. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear you. You did mess up, but I can hear you.
Come on, respond. Don P.
I'm here.
Yeah, it's
I'm
lagging.
listening.
Don P.
I'm listening.
Come on, Don P.
I'm
Talk
here.
to
I'm
me.
listening. I'm
Can you
listening. I
hear
can
me,
hear you.
Don P? See, he's stuck.
Yeah,
It looked like he's stuck.
I can hear you
Okay,
clearly.
boom. So now it's been actually about 32 seconds since I asked you a question. You were sitting there quiet. So now I'm gonna ask it again. Check it. What I mean is, my world is my wife. All right. When I'm talking about the Constitution, I'm talking about the 13th Amendment. All right. What I'm talking about is everyone, I get the gist that things were changed. That's not what I'm referring to, but I'm talking about in the beginning, right? Everyone non white in the Constitution is viewed as 3/5 of a man. All right. This is an actual fact. Look up the Constitution and go to the 13th
It's a
Amendment.
fact. It's a fact. It's
So
a
now,
fact in
wait,
the
wait, wait.
13th
No,
Amendment.
correct. Now, just stop right there. So now that is what my content is more about. But now, when you said that I was making fun, or I don't even know if you said that I said, but I know you said dose. But now, what I'm saying is how I try to come at this subject. Because this is that subject that's kind of touchy. If you come at it wrong, you're going to be perceived as an insensitive person. You get what
Okay.
I'm saying? So now, this is why I'm trying to figure out, brother, I'm not questioning if Ben Bada molested you as a minor. That's not what I'm questioning. I said that. I can accept that. Then I said to question up again. So now it's going to catch up, but it messed up. So now my first question was, I do get that maybe he could have manipulated your mind to molest you at that age the first time. Okay. You said maybe you feel like Hassan said he feel like he has Stockholm syndrome. Well, that is Stockholm syndrome is when she got taken and she never got the option to go home and come back. So technically, you don't have Stockholm syndrome. So now I don't want. So now I want to stop it there because I don't want. When me saying this to Hassan, I don't want you to feel like I'm attacking you because I am not. That is just a fact. Stockholm syndrome. That chick was held against her will. That didn't happen to you. So now I'm gonna back it up. So now I say in the beginning, yes, he did molest you, but after a certain amount of time, with you coming and going as you please, like after 6 months of that, is it still molestation? But now I'm gonna stop it there because I don't want to question you today at 40. That's not my intention. My intention is to know, brother, you talk about sticking fingers in somebody's kids, but then you're like, oh, nah, that's just a metaphor because I'm mad, like sarcasm. So now I'm gonna put myself in Hassan Campbell's shoes. All right. So now Don P, let's say me and Don P are from the same hood, right? Let's say Don P or I did whatever to each other, and me and Don P have beef in real life. Me and Don P might fight, shoot or stab, just talk shit, whatever, right? By looking at Don P today, I don't think Don P in his brain is gonna justify a way of hurting We Are 5/5, right? By saying I'm gonna hurt your child and doing it more than once. You
All
get what
right.
I'm saying? Because those are his actual words.
All right. Let me
But
interject
I
right here
didn't
real
get the
quick.
chance to ask him. But go ahead. Go
All right. Let
ahead.
me interject. One of the videos I could shoot y'all down because his words were taken out of content. They only show a little clip, and it's the
Well,
clip where he said he'll stick heavy dick in some little kids or whatever it was. You know what I mean?
all right.
He
Yeah, no,
That's the
well, me,
example he
I
was
actually
using.
played the video and I had, so I asked him that question. I don't know if you watched it live. I asked Hassan Campbell that question and he answered me. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Correct. Correct.
That's what he told me. I'm telling you his answer to me
All right.
directly
Let
on
me
the
interject
panel. He
again.
said,
Let me
well,
interject again.
so he said that it's sarcasm, that I don't understand it's
All right.
sarcasm, that it
All
was
right.
basically a metaphor. So
You're
now
correct.
what
Correct.
I was saying, like what you said, is that people are using a part of his video, right? What I'm saying is never mind the video. What I'm saying is what the thought process in Hassan Campbell's brain that said, you know what? This is what makes it okay for me to even say something disrespectful about your child.
All right. Let me
That's what
interject.
I'm
Let me
questioning. Go
interject.
ahead.
Maybe you don't understand the psychological aspect of Hassan Campbell, or maybe the psychological aspects that these people that are abused go through. All right. I don't
Okay.
know what's holding Hassan Campbell up, bro. Most people end up drug addicts, prostitutes, victims of molestation, end up real fucked up, bro. You
Mm-hmm.
understand? I
Or
question
less.
myself, what the hell's holding this man up? And yes, it's a known fact that people get molested, molest others. It's a known fact. All
So
right.
stop right there. Stop right there. That's what we're
Correct.
questioning. When he
Okay.
says stuff like that, is what's saying to us,
Okay.
brother, are you
All
a
right.
pedophile?
All right.
That's what we're trying to do, is what you just did right there.
All right. It's a known
That.
fact, but not all.
Oh,
But not all.
correct. So now, all right, let me say this a better way. What we are trying to say, because I never been molested. So I keep
All
trying to
right.
say this. I can't speak to that point of view because I haven't
Okay.
been there.
Let
That's
me
why I
interject
keep.
there. Let me interject there.
You're not
I
even
have
letting me.
family members that have been molested and know
I
people who
didn't
have been
say,
molested.
yeah, I'm not
All
saying
right.
I don't.
So I
I'm not
know
saying I
the
don't know.
psychological. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead. I
Okay,
understand. I
so
know. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
all right, so I'm saying I'm not saying that I don't know people that haven't been. I'm talking about me
Okay.
personally. So that's
All
why
right.
I'm trying to pick the right angle of
All right.
how to ask this question, because I know if I ask it wrong,
All
it's
right. Let's
gonna
end the
seem like I'm
subject.
being insensitive. Go ahead.
All right. Let me say something else and let's end this subject.
Okay.
I know it ain't your channel or whoever, but if you around it and people are dissing people who have been molested, maybe you can stop and be like, yo, chill. You know what I mean? You're taking it to the wrong spot, bro. Because not saying nothing, it's almost like agreeing with it.
So, all right. So now check it out. When I'm on Don P's channel, let's say we are
Yeah,
5/5 as a guest on Don P's channel, right?
correct.
So this is what I told people on Doses Live. Let's say I pull up to Don P, right? And
All
Don
right.
P finds somebody in the comment and he feel like saying whatever to them, right? I told people when Dose is doing what he does, I do this because you doing what you do on your
All right.
channel. So
All
now
right.
I say this. This is why I'm on my live. My question is this. I'm trying to figure out where you say all people who've been touched do touching. I want to say, hold up, brother. How can I word this question without offending you first? That's what I want to say. I'm not trying to offend you. So when
All
I
right.
say this question, I don't mean you, Don P. I mean you as like Hassan Campbell. When you say people who have been
Correct.
touched do touching, I'm trying to address the victims that you made while addressing the person who victimized you.
Correct.
Get what I'm saying? So
Correct.
now I'm trying not to say it in a way that I can offend you or anyone else who has been in that circumstance, because I'm thinking if I've been molested, I'm going to say to myself, damn, I'm not going to say nothing about nobody's kid, because me being somebody's kid that's been molested, I know how I felt. So
All right. That's
that's
your.
going to keep me from saying something about Don P's kid.
All right. So
Get
that's
what I
just a.
mean? And like you said, that's my point of view.
That's your
And
opinion,
I
based on
wouldn't
your
even
opinion and your point of
now
view, and
what
everybody's
so now
entitled to
what
one.
you so now what you're saying right there is something that I never put into my content until right now.
All right.
Because
I just.
like you said, I have to take into consideration that I haven't been molested. For me to
Correct.
try to
Correct.
understand, I have to
Correct.
understand that in itself. And now I'm not trying to disregard him being victimized, not the least bit. This is why the question of Bambata is, that's why the question of Bambata is first. Like,
All right.
brother, whatever he
All
did
right.
to you,
All right. Let's
let's
move on. Let's
address
move on.
him and get him against that.
All
So
right.
tell me, what do you, aside from the Hassan Campbell, talk to me.
Yeah. You got anybody else that wants to talk on your live? You got anybody else?
Hold
I
on.
don't
Yeah,
want to.
I'm
I don't
looking
want
at
to
the
take up your
comment.
time.
Yeah, I'm looking at the comment now. Yeah, I see it. Thank you. All right. So now for starters, everybody watching, I'm gonna salute Don P on being aware that I need to be more aware of what's happening in my comments. Salute to you for that, brother. But yeah, I'm gonna let Dose on. So I'm gonna do that now. Thanks for that, Don P. And later on, we can get into these topics and debate when I'm on live talking about them. And I'll work on trying to receive the info and give the info in a better manner. Because I
All
think
right.
everybody could work on always being a better person.
Always. Always.
So
Always.
shout
Always.
out to you,
Always room
Don
for
P, and
improvement.
be safe,
Same to
man.
you, man. Y'all be safe out there. Peace.
I appreciate you being on there, man.
What you let him out for?
Damn, my bad, yo.
What you let him out
I
for?
didn't think you wanted to be on there. I didn't
Don
think
P
you
a
wanted to be
bitch
on there.
nigga.
All right.
He's a sucker
Hey, yo,
nigga.
Don P.
Yo, me and Grizz was we laughed at what he said, what everybody does, nigga. Sinetta laughs, everybody laughs at what he said. Nobody made fun of him being molested. You pussy, nigga. Tell your mom I said suck my dick. I won't tell kids to suck my dick, but tell your mom I said that. Those
Why are you
fighting
telling?
words. Nah, nigga, because 550, you be trying to act like you don't know what's going on, nigga. Cut it out, bro. He was in the chat and I told you. Listen to me though. He did he was in my comments when I said that I was in Jersey City and I was in Harlem saying he was gonna pull up on me and fuck me up. That's the nigga that said about my goose is cooked. And yeah, I'm gonna find you on the street. But what happened to all that when he came up on the panel? He wasn't talking that killer shit no more. But now you want to put out fake narratives saying that I fucking making fun of somebody getting molested.
No,
there's no footage of me making fun of him getting molested.
Okay,
There's me
now,
saying footage of what you say and what everybody else says about. That
right,
he's a bitch nigga. The only reason why he's on your channel, bro, he doesn't fuck with you like that. The only reason why he's doing that is because he's trolling me, homie. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He probably fucks with you like, you know, regular. But any other time he wouldn't bang with you, bro.
Right there. You see what you just said right there? No, but you see what you said right there? He probably only fuck with you with this, right?
I can't hear you on that.
He wasn't on the channel with that type of energy. That's why when you brought it on, what do you mean you can't hear me? All right, I can hear you. So go ahead, come out and come out. All right, go ahead. All right, go ahead. So I'm gonna wait for him to come back to say this. I'm gonna wait for French Dose to come back to say this because I understand what Dose is saying, but what I'm trying to get Dose to understand is that when he was on my live just now, that wasn't his talking point. His talking point wasn't trying to talk shit about French Dose and about fighting French Dose. I told you, my guy, I fucks with you hard. I told you this. I don't give that negative energy no time on this page. I made that clear to everyone in the chat. I made everyone that clear right here. If you want to get on my page, right, ain't gonna be no trolling. All that suck my dick, see, because now I said it because you said it. I'm not trying to have that type of language happen on my page. Do you understand me, my guy? Like, I love you. I never told people to do that on your page except for the one day. So I gave you that heads up. I don't want that type of energy on my page. I don't want that type of comments going on in my comments. You get what I'm saying? You hear me, my guy? I love you. You my guy. I don't want that. He wasn't talking about that. He felt like maybe the way we came, man, you got to understand, man, people that are a victim, you got to listen to them, Dose. And I'm hearing you. You coming in right now.
Bro, nah, bro. That's weak shit.
No, just wait.
It's all good. Just wait. I'm not mad at you. I don't need to come over here then. If that's how it is.
You can always come.
You know how like I said, when niggas come at me, I'm not going to allow that,
again, bro. You are correct. But when he said,
and I don't want to disrespect you,
but he said it
in that position. Like, come on, bro.
He said maybe he literally.
You gonna make me sit in the thing and tell me?
You're not even letting me talk. I didn't even know you was in the thing. He sat there waiting for longer than you.
Just
because
now,
I'm trying to look.
Like, come on, bro. You could have still put me in and everything.
Right.
I don't do that.
You're making me talk over you.
And then earlier, I'm in the chat. I'm commenting. Right? You acknowledge me, right? I'm asking you, am I coming on? Am I coming on? And you just like fly by what I said. It didn't even give a fuck what I said, bro.
So when you see, if you watch my live, I literally said, if you watch my live, I literally said, oh shit, I'm not even paying attention to the comments. I have to work on paying attention to the comments. Now I see what Dose is talking about. And then Don P said, yo, is there somebody else that want to come on? I said, oh, shit. Damn, thanks, Don P. I'm not paying attention to I'm literally saying I'm not paying attention to the comments. I have to work on that. And then I said, I'm not trying to invite any negative energy on my channel. That
wasn't even my intentions until somebody brought it to my attention.
So now, again, what you're talking about, he said it. Damn, maybe I shouldn't say about those on your channel. You're right. I should say it to him. He said that. Did you hear him? He took accountability for saying your name and messing up.
I didn't hear him say that. I didn't hear him say that. The only thing I heard
that's what I'm trying to tell. Because before that, he said, damn, you're right. I shouldn't be talking about him. He's not here. I'm not on his channel. Let's talk about something else because you weren't there. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. He never came on here with that energy.
My nigga, what he was doing was trolling. He knows that I didn't make fun of him being molested. I do exactly what everybody else does.
Then he changed the question.
with none of that. You just let him say all
because
that.
because he changed.
He said, "Oh, I go back like this."
Because he changed the question. He said, "I want to address the people that are making fun of people who got sexually molested." He didn't say French dose. He didn't say we are 5/5. He changed the question. Did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear that.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Told me what happened. I came in here, and all I heard was that you go back like this when he starts trolling. So obviously, it was still about me.
And what I said to you, when you're doing your thing, going hard on somebody, what I do, Dose, I fall back and I fold my hands.
So why? All right. So if he said he was addressing the people, how come am I still being talked about?
I was addressing trolling altogether.
You said that he switched it up and he was talking about people.
Because right? I'm telling him, Dose ain't here.
You see how we arguing right now, right? That's what he wanted.
Oh, I'm never. Me and Dose is never gonna get separated. Remember that.
But do you know that that's what he wanted right now? This is what he wanted to happen.
What I'm trying to tell you is,
I'm trying to tell you how they troll and what they do, bro. So there's a lot of comments going around, even in my videos, talking about, oh, 5/5 ain't shit. You shouldn't have him on the show.
So
right?
now,
and then people will say that, oh, well, 5/5 ain't here. This ain't here. Oh, I ain't staying here. That's what these people are doing now with the phone shit with me and Grizz trying to get at me. They're trying to break us up, bro. You don't see that? That's why he came up here.
So now check it. People from my point of view right now, right? You on my live right now, right? You going by somebody else's opinion, right? That means you ain't watching, right?
My nigga.
Because if you, no, just listen. My nigga, just let me speak. Yo, just let me speak. I allowed you to. Can I speak now?
That has nothing to do with what I have to say.
Look, I'm asking you to talk and I'm on my channel. How that look?
Go.
So now when he tried to troll, because I said no trolling on my page, when he seen that, damn, I fucked up, I shouldn't have said Dose, let me fix that. Damn, I fucked up, I shouldn't have said that, let me fix that. That's what he did. So once you came on like, yo, suck my dick, boom, he wasn't on here like that. He was trying to fix it as he messed up. As his mess up, because I'm trying to tell him, you see when you say, yo, my comments, so when people are talking negative in my comments, so Dose, when people are talking negative in my comments, I don't even address them. I look over them. I don't say their name. I don't read their comment. I keep it pushing. And then when I'm in my live, I'm looking over the commenting section. That's where I'm messing up.
Didn't me and you talk about Don P yesterday? Didn't I tell you what that was about with the comment that he left? Didn't I tell you what that was about?
Yesterday?
And look what he did. You understand what I'm trying to say?
He asked me.
I'm not trying to come over here and tell you to run your channel.
I'm not. Listen to me. He was under the assumption that my content was about making fun of people that were sexually abused. That was his assertion of me. And I took the time to make him understand that we have a problem with pedophiles, people who molest people, and people who rape people.
Now you see he was trolling.
That's it.
Yeah, by him, and he was trying to aim it for me. He's not aiming it for you. He knew by him coming up here on your show, it was going to get to me, bro. He knows that. You understand? That's what I was trying to
there. So now stop. So now stop right there.
It was already talking about.
Listen to you. Now listen to what you're saying now, right? Because in 2 and 3 years from today, you don't know where French Dose in the lab can go. I don't know where French Dose in the lab can go. So I would never tell French Dose in the lab who you can and cannot speak to, because me meeting Joe Schmo today,
I'm not telling you that.
No,
I'm
just
just telling
listen
you
to
what
me.
did I tell you
Just
yesterday.
listen to me.
You should have not won them up.
Me meeting Joe Schmo today isn't necessarily going to be how Joe Schmo met French Dose. Get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. And I told anybody and everybody, if you can come on my channel, not yell, not swear, not interrupt, talk respectfully and mannerfully, I don't care who you are, you can come up here and we can talk about these talking points about pedophilia, molestation, and being all that when it comes to Hassan Campbell. So now if you're someone who thinks me and French Dose were making fun of the people who are sexually abused, you're confused. And if you want to take it from there, it's on you to keep with that negative energy because I am not. So if you want to be in my comments trolling, stay there because I'm not giving you no energy. I'm not getting in my bag about what you telling French Dose about me. I'm not doing that. That's not what this is about. Understand? If I think French Dose got a problem with me, I know him. I'm pretty sure he would have said it about me by now. What did we say in the beginning? French Dose stood here on Black Lives Matter when it comes to George Soros. I stood here. Same difference. That man stands here on me. George, he stands here on you, and he stands over here on me. Same difference. I don't care if he's going to troll me. You want to troll me? You never going to get my attention. I'm never going to talk to you. I'm going to look over your comment every single time.
What did I tell you yesterday, though? You remember when you took, because you brought it to my attention.
You see what Y&D talking about right now? Do you see that? Do you see what Y&D wrote in the topic, right in the comment?
I can't see the comments, but they don't know. They don't know what happened.
He telling me to drop the topic. So Y&D is telling us to drop the topic, which in other words is doing more negative for us than positive.
Yeah, but no, but look, this is all I'm saying. What did I tell you yesterday about that comment? Right? It's just it's for the future because it's going to happen more than once. That's all I'm telling you. Like, and you brought that to my attention. I didn't know anything about that comment, right? And I told you the only reason why he is over there with you is because it's going to troll me. They try to bait.
It's only gonna. What you don't understand is it's only gonna troll you if you allow it. You give him the power he has. You give it to him.
He came over here saying that I make fun of pedophiles.
In other words, whatever, I'ma straighten that out. I gotta let him say it. I literally told him none of us made fun of him. What are you talking about? If he's gonna hang himself, allow him to. He only has the power you give him.
He's a troll. He don't care.
So what? I'm not stupid. He's gonna make himself look dumb on this camera, not me.
They don't care. They don't care about looking dumb.
So what I'm trying to tell you is, a troller doesn't have power over me. If you want to troll in my comments, you're not gonna get no static over here. You're not gonna get no attention over here. You're not gonna get me in my bag by saying, "Yo, French Dose said this about you." That's not gonna work. That don't work over here because this ain't elementary school. So when somebody like, "Yo, Dose 5'5" ain't sticking up for you," well, brother,
that didn't happen. So, I came across you just like using an example of when I troll. But that's not trolling. What I'm doing is attacking the trolls. A troll is what he just did to you, bro. For being in the comment section. I'm in nobody's comment section.
So you know what I did? So you know what I did to him, right? He doesn't think now that I'm making
the whole thing. So I'm not saying that you did anything wrong.
Just please let me talk without interruption.
Nigga, I'm just saying that I didn't say that you did anything wrong, bro. But you always do that. Like even over there, like it seems like I can't talk. That's why I jump. Like you feel me? But go ahead, it's your channel.
So this is what it is, my nigga. You in one paragraph you'll have 5 PowerPoints, right? And in the midst of me addressing all 5 of your points, by the time I get to 2, you're like, but hold up. You're not even letting me address the shit you already said. And then you're trying to add on more. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And my comments,
he should have never made it up there.
And 5/5 page, I ain't worried about that because now, 2 days ago, Don P thought 5/5 made fun of people who got sexually molested. Now he knows that 5/5 didn't.
Did he
That's
say your
why
name?
He got up here.
Did he say your name?
He
said your name too?
So this is, I'm going to show you exactly how he corrected it. First, he did it 3 times. He went from saying the both of us, like y'all. Then he said, hold up. I never really seen you say, well, I didn't really see Dose, but Dose ain't up here to defend himself. So let me not say that. People, I got a problem with people. That's how it happened in live, without interruption. He caught himself making the mistakes and correcting himself. Then you come on like, yo, this nigga. I'm like, nigga, he didn't have that energy at all. He made the mistake and corrected himself on the spot.
Tell in my comment section had that energy. That's why this energy is here.
Again, that's between you and him. That's between you and him. Now,
you was there when he was on my channel, bro.
But now he understands that, damn, maybe French Dose wasn't making fun of him being, maybe now he could be like, damn, maybe I should look at French Dose a different way.
No,
you know what I'm trying to say? You don't know. You don't know what that man might be thinking about in a month from now. You don't know.
I don't want his respect, bro. I don't want nothing from that man. He fuck with Citizen Man anyway. I don't need nothing from him.
So you know what I learned?
Just like I ain't gonna do it again, but just like what I said before, him and his mother. And I'll leave it at that. Nice, straight like that.
So you know what's something big that I learned about you? I don't even know if you learned this. When you get Hassan Campbell's moderators, when you get Hassan people's moderators and subbers and commenters talking about you, you already got Hassan Campbell's attention. That's what I learned from you.
I got Hassan Campbell's attention.
See, you're taking it, personalizing it. Listen to what I'm telling you. What I learned from being on French Dose's channel, when the people who watch Hassan Campbell and comment on Hassan Campbell's videos, right? When they're in your thread commenting, Hassan Campbell has your attention already. I mean, you have Hassan Campbell's attention already. That's what I learned while being live with you. That's why when you like, yo, these people rock with him, those people are the cosign that he's watching you. Remember I told you that when Bullets Gotti and Cali 26 is around, he's watching.
I already knew he's watching, bro. I know they all watch.
This is a cosign of Hassan is working his way. I don't care if he pulls up to French Dose channel, Grizz Moolah channel, Melee channel, J-Quil channel. All I'm hoping for is that he pulls up to one of our 5 channels before anybody else's. You know what I'm saying? And if I can't be in that, then it's your fault. And if me pulling in one of his subs is going to help that, then by all means, one of us got to get it. I don't want it to go to Sayonetta. I want it to be one of us. So,
he's going to go to Sayonetta already just because of who Sayonetta is.
Well, the other day, he said, fuck Sayonetta. I'm never going on his page again. Fuck you. But again,
don't believe that. Don't trust that.
So check it tomorrow. So check it tomorrow at some point. I want to get on your live and talk about this more. Because fuck that, I've been on for 4.5 minutes. I want to be in a minute. She gonna get up.
I've been on here 4 hours.
Shit, nigga. She been for a minute.
Yeah, no, I want to be done too, bro.
Damn, you broke up. Wait. Nah. You broke up. No, the whole beginning of it, I didn't hear you. You broke up, so start it again.
No, I said that I've been, this is like my 5th time being live and shit. I mean, we were basically saying the same shit. that we just like it's time to be done. I just noticed like you've been here almost 5 hours.
Yo, nonstop. Yo, crazy. Yo, my wife about to beat me up. Yo, but real talk, because you know we've done this when we be in your live. And I know, see, look, I'm doing it with you on live. Look, I'm doing it right now. I know. So I'm doing it right now, what you were mad about. I'm talking to you and I'm not paying attention to the comments. I'm not even looking. The whole time you've been on, I haven't even been looking at the comments. That's what I was talking about. I gotta pay attention to that.
Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down.
Yeah, I'm not even looking over there.
Yeah, yo, let's just end it, bro, because you're like,
it's coming in bad.
Yeah, am I doing the same thing?
Yeah, you know what I mean. So check it. I'm gonna hit you tomorrow. We gonna link up.
Yeah, hit me, man.
And we gonna do it.
We'll figure
man,
I
want to shout out to everybody. Yeah, I want to shout out to everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat. I didn't even know you were done, bro. Are you done?
Well, I saw finish you after you get off.
Salute everybody in the chat, man. We up out of here. We'll see. We'll see y'all tomorrow, man.
Yeah, because it's a little lag. So I thought you were done. Yeah. So go ahead, those guys. All right. So now check it, y'all. I was trying to tell Dose this on the live because we used to do this type of shit when it was his live. So, yo, I had a little bit over 21 people, I think, at one time for my first live, Dose. And they got as low as, I think, 8. And they're like, right now it's at 19. So shout out to all y'all 19 watching now. Shout out to everybody who viewed, who left, came back. I want to shout out all the commenters. I want to shout out everybody who was on today. So now, my boy, French Dose, it happened when you were on the live with me. I'm going to say this now, and there's probably a lot of people on here in the comments that I'm going to see. This was my first live with people on it. Get what I'm saying? The last couple of times I went live, I didn't have subscribers, so wasn't nobody on, and I wasn't paying attention to the damn comment box. I got to learn that. I got to make that a habit. So that a lot of, like, I'm going to say 85% of the comments I didn't see or read. 100%. But again, people, I want to give y'all a little info. When I say I'm not addressing the trollers, I'm not giving y'all no energy. In life, the universe gives you a reciprocal. The universe gives you what you give it. So if you talking negative, doing negative, feeling negative, thinking negative, speaking negative, doing negative, the universe gonna give you negative. You get what I'm saying? So I am not trying to give any energy to negative at all. We seeing past the negativity. The negative is just gonna hold me back. So if you a troller, you're not gonna get no energy over here. If you trolling in my comments, I'm gonna look right past you over here. Just to be mean, right? And to let you know that I see you trolling and that you're not gonna get any energy on purpose. I would read every comment before you and directly after you. Just so you see that I'm not talking about you because you're being negative. Because we need to bring each other to a better situation in life and keep going and set your next generation up better than you are. You know what I mean? Set your next generation up for success. But yo, listen, man. We've been on for 4 hours and 33 minutes, right? At 2 hours and some change, I said a little bit longer, man. I gotta go, Mo. Shout out to y'all. We're gonna do this again. Trust me. We're gonna structure it more. I'm gonna remember to stay in the chat. That's my fault, y'all, and I apologize. But stay respectful. Treat those how you want to be treated. Try to treat those how you want to be treated, and speak to those how you would like to be spoken to. You know what I mean? Address yourself and keep yourself at a certain standard in life so you can get treated like that. All right, y'all? Stay up. Keep that third eye open. Stay on point, man. Stay up, man. YND, shout out to you. Shout out to Shangy. I seen you in there. Sorry I ain't get to read your message, man, because Dose is going. Shout out to Dose. Shout out to Melee. Shout out to J-Quil, of course. Shout out to Tito Miami. Shout out to Tazo. Shout out to what is it? Don P, you was up here. Shout out to YND, you the young boy. Shout out to Coach Shangy, man. I'm sorry I didn't get it to get on your live because that dude put me on his live. I'm not switching up on nobody. It's just a lot. This is my first live, man. I got over 100 subscribed. I don't know how to do this, man. I didn't think I'd be on, man. We get that another day, man. Tune in tomorrow so you can get the part 2 of the side net thing, man. Shout out to y'all. We're gonna bring each other along to get to a better society. Because like I said on my first video, we all have to become the change that we need. Stay up, stay up, stay up, stay safe. Salute to y'all. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to you, Changi. Salute to you, KZ 1994, Abel. Salute to everybody. If I missed your name, I'm sorry if you was a troll. Get on the positive, baby. Stay up. And for those of you who got loved ones, hold them tight, love them. You know what I mean? Respect them and treat them how you want to be treated and learn. Teach them everything you know, man. Teach your younger generation, your kids, your nephew, teach them everything you know so they can have a better advantage at life, man. Stay up, y'all. Shout out to you if you're watching this. We are 5/5. Tune in. I'm going to probably be making videos a few times a week. We got a couple things in play. Just stay tuned. Trust me. And if there's ever anything you guys want me to address in my video or during my live, drop it so I could get more info on it so I could address it. Salute to all 19 of y'all that stayed and everybody who was in the journey the whole way. A special salute to y'all, man. Stay up and stay safe. Look, more people. Niggas talk about the lost female something and leave HC and Psy alone. So now I talk about whatever I choose to on my channel, and what I want to propel is a positive nature for you that's trolling, for your kids, and everyone else that's breathing. I want you to have a better life. I want your kids to have a better life. Understand me if you're trolling me or not. French Dose, shout out to you. I want French Dose to have a better life. I want French Dose's kid to have a better life than French Dose had. I want you, if you're watching this, I want your kid to have a better life than you had. Stay positive, stay up, y'all. The devil will play many tricks, but I'm hip to it. Stay positive. Speak that positivity into the universe and keep speaking it. And once the universe reimburses you with positivity, and stick to that. Don't dwell on the negative side, y'all.